Dog goes woof, cat goes meow, bird goes tweet, and mouse goes squeak. Cow goes moo, the frog goes croak, and the elephant goes toot. Birds say squawk, and little quack, and the seal goes ow, ow, ow. Okay, no more. Okay, enough fooling around. I'm really excited today to continue this game. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to continue playing this game. And I'm excited for the story because now we're probably at, I don't know, where are we now? We're on a ship. Last time we were on a ship going to Great Britain. So that's where we're left off, and let's continue the game. We're gonna start playing the third chapter, which is The Adventure of the Runaway Room. Yep, let's go. I'm so excited! I can't wait! How Inosuke gets in trouble again.
記録を読み返すと、あれは19世紀の終わり、厳しい冬のことだった。事件は霧深い深夜のロンドンの街路をひた走る乗り合い馬車の中で起こった。馬車には被害者と容疑者の両名のみ、複数の人間がその事件を目撃した。一体誰が想像しただろうか、この単純極まりない事件があのような恐ろしい結末を迎えることになろうとは。我が友シャーロック・ホームズはあの事件を振り返ってこう言った。思えばあの事件こそは序曲だったのかもしれないね。忘れがたきあの日本人留学生と演じた長い競争曲の始まりだ。
すごい。これって本当に駅なのでしょうか。
駅にせよ違うにせよ、これほどの建造物は見たことがございませんね。
蒸気機関車があんなにたくさん。何なんだこの国は。
なんだか夢みたいです。
これが大英帝国のデータ。
どう？あんたたち。
はい。
乗りなよ。どこへだって連れて行ってやるぜ。
それでは官庁街の高等法院へお願いします。
いいとも。あんたたち最近流行りの留学生ってやつかい？そうかい。それなら楽しんでいってくれよな。ようこそ世界の中心、大英帝国の帝都ロンドンへ。
Wow, we arrive at London! We arrive at London! Also, hi Sky! Oh, what's this? Oh my god, where is this? British Supreme Court. Oh. Lord Chief Justice Office. Oh, what an incredible place! It's so imposing. It's almost suffocating. This place is breathtaking. It looks like a fortress. There are some stone buildings like this in Japan now, of course, but they've only been built in the few short decades since we opened our borders to the outside world. An authentic example like this has quite a different impact, wouldn't you agree? A far cry from the wood and paper most of our buildings are constructed from. It's certainly unfamiliar. But I think there's more to the differences than just construction materials. What is this place again? This is the Lord Chief Justice Office, Naruhodo-san, in the Supreme Court of Great Britain. The Lord Chief Justice? We had instructions to report here at this time, if circumstances were different. We were supposed to let the Lord Chief Justice know that we had arrived from Japan. But Kazuma can't. No. So instead, we are here in a different capacity as envoys to report the news of Kazuma-sama's death. Yes. And having delivered his or her message, an envoy's duty is done. So we'll have to return to Japan. If we want to remain here in Great Britain, I have to take Kazuma's place as the law student selected for the study tour. Yes, which means you need the requisite qualifications as a lawyer, which is what I've been studying for. Here in Great Britain, it is the Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyers. Okay, I'm not a lawyer yet. So that's the second reason why we're here, to have you officially recognized as a lawyer. It's the only way that we'll be able to remain here in London. I hope I'm up to scratch. It's okay, you'll do great, baby. Good morning. Sorry for giving you. Oh, it's him! Oh, I trust you aren't too exhausted after your long voyage from Japan. Oh, it seems I'm 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 47 seconds late. My apologies. Oh, no, don't mention it. We are never happier than when we are standing around with nothing much to do. You don't have to say that out loud, but okay. How fortunate. So, introductions. I am Miles Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire. And I feel like a little mouse under an elephant's foot. Come on, Mr. Naruhodo, don't be a mouse! It's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo from the Empire of Japan. Well, Mr. Naruhodo... Welcome to London! The capital of our glorious British Empire. Yes, thank you. Whoa. This man has a commanding aura. Let's see. So, what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London? Help! I've been so nervous ever since I got here that I can't remember a single thing about the city. It's simply splendid, isn't it, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh. We've had a wonderful view of some of London's streets from the carriage on the way here from the station. Everything is so impressive and grand. I must say, I'm almost lost for words. I'm glad to hear you like it. The city boasts tramways, piped water and gas, even cables supplying electricity. We spearhead every revolutionary new technology in the world. Every visitor to London is astounded. Ini mungkin zaman-zaman apa? Industrial era ya. Oh yes, astounded is the word. Thanks for saving me there, Susato-san. And everyone seems so jolly and full of vigor. Yes, there's much excitement about the upcoming Great Exhibition we will be hosting here in London. Great Exhibition? Cultural and technological achievements from around the globe are to be exhibited here in our great city. It will be the greatest spectacle of its kind in history, and will make Paris World Fair look like a toy shop. Damn, I like his arrogance, I guess. Gosh, I can hardly imagine how magnificent it's going to be. Great Britain's capital city is nothing but magnificent. London is the center of the modern world. Even if you do say so yourself. The sun will never set on our great empire. Okay. Perhaps it is fate that in these progressive times we welcome visitors from the land of the rising sun. Oh, so yeah, it's symbolic. Law student. So, I want to become a lawyer, sir. Lord Chief Justice, I think you were expecting a student of law for this study tour, weren't you? Absolutely. Mr. Kazuma Asogi, if my memory serves. That's right. The British government has already been telegraphed a full report on the situation. I understand the young man lost his life aboard the steamship bound for our shores. That's amazing! The news reached him before we even arrived. Yeah, the power of technology. My country naturally extends its deepest condolence to yours. Oh, thank you. And you honored this appointment specifically to inform me of the news? Yes. We are here in the capacity of envoys from Japan to report the sad news in person. They tell me you Japanese are a people of protocol and courtesy, and I see that it's true. And it is with some regret that I must inform you that the death of the young lawyer means this study tour arrangement can no longer proceed. If you would just hear us out, Lord Strongheart. What do you have to say, madam? It's about the study tour. Mr. Naruhodo here would like to make a proposal. Would he now? Well, Mr. Naruhodo, this is it then! The moment of truth! The thing is, Lord Justice, Lord Strongheart, I was wondering if perhaps you would consider allowing the study tour to go ahead. Don't misunderstand me. Britain would ideally like to see the tour go ahead, but without a lawyer from your country, there's nothing to be done. Well, in that case, what if there was someone else? Another lawyer from Japan, I mean. Oh. Is there something I don't know? Only a single lawyer was invited to Great Britain from your country, and that was Mr. Asogi. At least, that is what I've been led to understand. Well, the thing is, this is really isn't going well at all. I just can't seem to find the right words to say to this man. He looks scary. Mr. Naruhodo! I could ruin things here if I'm not careful. What am I going to say? If there is someone else here from Japan who could be described as a lawyer, it's me! It's me, right? It's me. I can do it! Is that so? I mean, I don't actually have any qualifications as such, but no qualifications, you see. And yet, you still claim to be a lawyer. I have acted as a lawyer in court before. Only once, as it happens. And I had Kazuma to help me, and I was the accused. But glossing over the details, I was a lawyer. Once. I've been spending every spare moment on the journey here to Great Britain studying. I've learned all about the British law and court proceedings while I was on board the SS Buria. The voyage from Japan is some 50 days, I believe. Not what you might call a full education. To become a qualified lawyer here in Britain, not only do you need a university degree in law, you must also complete several years of training. I realize it's far too short a period of time, but I can't just go back to Japan. Kazuma, no, Mr. Asogi's journey has only just begun. Coming here on his study tour was all he thought about. I have to carry on and do everything he planned to do. I know it must sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself, but I would do anything to prove that I have what it takes. Any test you care to set me. Just one chance, that's all I'm asking for. Please! 31 seconds. Sorry? Your opening statement there, Mr. Naruhodo. It was 31 seconds long. Not too brief, not too protracted. A perfectly judged appeal, I would say, which is a skill that will stand you in good stead as a lawyer. Oh, thanks? So, you're willing to put those words to trial, are you? Well, I'm all for entertainment. Huh? But let me ask you one thing first, sir. Yes? Hi? You say you intend to do everything Mr. Asogi planned to do. Are you firmly set on that path? Well, yes, that's my intention. I see. Am I imagining things? Or did his expression just alter a fraction there all of a sudden? Very well. You have your wish. I'll give you a chance. A task to become a specially certified lawyer. Whether you pass or fail is entirely down to you. Really? Oh, a test. So, what form will the test take exactly? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo. What do you consider the role of a lawyer to be? Well, defending people, of course. Well said. So, let's have you defend someone. Your timing is perfect, in fact. There's an app trial about to begin later today. No advocate has been appointed for the defense yet. So, this will be a welcome news. Today? Right now? Straight away? Hello? Really? If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you'll have passed my test. What could be simpler? How do I get myself into these situations? Well, could I ask, what sort of trial is it, Lord Strongheart? Yes, good question. I remember. It's a murder trial. A murder? An extremely simple case, I understand. You really can't lose. That's easy to say, but I should mention, just in case. If the defendant is found guilty, he will, of course, be sentenced to capital punishment. Capital punishment? He'll be put to death? Here in Great Britain, murderers are sent to the gallows without exception. Presumably, you read that much in your short C-based introduction to British law. We can't possibly agree to such a test. We would be toying with a man's life. I am the Lord Chief Justice, and I've decided it's acceptable. But you can't do that, can you? There's no need to overcomplicate this. All you have to do is ensure that you don't lose. So the defendant may live or die depending on how well I perform in court? This isn't... If I lose, he'll be hanged. Mr. Naruhodo, you've come to me claiming to be a lawyer. If you want me to take you seriously, you need to prove you're willing to do a lawyer's job. And you say you intend to see through the will of your compatriot, Mr. Asogi. I would like to understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make that happen. He's testing my resolve. What's the matter? You've fallen silent. I'm sorry, but time is pressing. The trial begins shortly. I need an answer from you now. What it's to be. I mean, do I have another choice? Come on, what do I say? Do I agree to this absurd test? I mean, yeah, I'll do it because there's really no way I can't turn this down, right? Yeah? No? I'll do it. Fine, I'll do it. Alright then. If I have to give you a decision now, my answer is I can't do it. I can't get the words out. 15 seconds. Your decision making needs work if you want to be a lawyer. That was too slow. So, it's as I suspected, is it? Sorry? You have noble intentions, but lack the resolve to see them through. Are we? The task is cancelled. Thank you for stopping by. No, hey! Go and acquire a ticket for passage back to the east tomorrow. This conversation is over. Yes, Lord Strongheart. Thank you for offering me a chance. Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry, Mrs. Sato, but what could I do? It's alright. I understand. You do? It's not an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances. but resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it. What are you trying to say, madam? I think what Miss Osato means is that no matter how badly I would like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, to risk another man's life by treating his one and only chance at a trial so trivially would be utterly unforgivable, and I feel exactly the same way. Wait, you're telling me I should have picked no? Oh, okay. I'm sure the defendant won't see this trial as a test, as some kind of experiment. A lawyer may fight for his clients in court day after day, but for each one of those clients, the particular day they stand in the dock may be the only chance they have to fight to prove their innocence. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. I'm sorry for wasting your precious time, Lord Chief Justice. Wait, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, was there something else? It's approximately 20 minutes by carriage to the Old Bailey from here. If you leave immediately, you should still be there in time. But I just said that I was quite serious in what I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for him. What? At this point, he can't hope to find someone to represent him. The trial will begin without a defense. And if that happens, there's only one possible outcome. He will receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass down. But that's awful! But that is the truth. Why does it have to be like this? Please don't expect an answer to every question. The cold hard truth of the matter is that there is only one person now with a chance to save this man from a very miserable end. And that is you. Okay. And really his only hope? Someone from Japan who does not have a lawyer qualification as of yet. So, what do you say now, madam? Me? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart? You said it wasn't an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances, and I agree. But in my estimation, it is purely and simply a matter of resolve. Oh. Our time is up here. I have a meeting to attend. I must leave in 2 minutes and 16 seconds. So, venture into our great city and enjoy yourselves. How are we supposed to do that? He's gone. The Old Bailey? Let's go, let's go, let's go! If we're going to do this, Mr. Naruhodo, we must leave at once. Yep, let's move. Old Bailey? London's highest criminal court with an illustrious past, the Old Bailey. This is where I'm to take my test and prove my worthiness as a lawyer. Okay. Oh, thank goodness, we're in time. There's still 15 minutes until the trial begins. I never knew a horse-drawn carriage could go so fast. I thought my teeth were going to rattle loose. Did you hear what I said to the driver when we climbed aboard? Get us to our destination in 5 minutes, driver. And there's a guinea in it for you. It's one of my favorite lines from the Sherlock Holmes stories, and it worked quite perfectly. I'm not sure why you're so pleased. I thought we were going to die, and we had to pay gold for the privilege. Well, at least we arrived here before the trial started. Yes, I suppose there's that. Anyway, I don't understand it. The court clerk said the defendant should be here, but there's no sign of him at all. Where is he? So this is the Old Bailey. Even this room for defendants to wait in is grand. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm feeling tense, that's all. This place gives me the same sense of foreboding that I remember from the Supreme Court in Japan. An oppressive air, almost as if the building itself is going to crush whoever is about to be sentenced. It feels like only yesterday that I was the one about to be crushed. Yes, whoever the man you're to defend is, I imagine he's feeling very alone at this moment. Top of the morning to you, madam! Who is this? Sir. What are you doing following me here? Things are very desperate, are they? Sorry? Would you look at this expressionless face? From the east, are you? We're from Japan, yes. Ah, Japan, is it? Right, say no more. So, how much do you need? No, we're just here because... No need to explain, fella. I've been there myself, so I have. No place to go, nothing to eat, barely a penny to your name, and all while in a strange faraway land. Well, actually, we haven't found a place to stay yet, no. This grand. Let me start by giving you 1,000 guineas. Say nothing now.
1,000 guineas?
Please, Miss Sato, you don't have to shout.
But 1,000 guineas is enough to build an entire mansion in the most prestigious area of Tokyo.
What? How much is 1 guinea? This is nothing to me at all. I like to ensure I have sufficient funds to weather a rainy day, see? I have enough wealth to buy the city of London 2 or 3 times over. Could that much rain even fall in one day? Well, even so, we couldn't possibly accept such a large sum of money. Oh! That hit me in the eye! Don't get me wrong, Bella. I'm not giving it yet. No strings attached. I'll be wanting you to do something for me. Oh? To be honest, this is a little embarrassing. The trial that's about to begin, you see, is for me. Good stuff here. I'll be in the dock. Oh, he's the defendant. So now what I want you to do is come along with me and stand there beside me. Officially be my lawyer, but that's just a little detail now. Well, the thing is, don't worry about anything. All you have to do is stand up there next to me, nothing more. Otherwise, you see, the trial is going to start without me having any kind of the trial is going to start without me having any kind of representation at all. So it was true. The Lord Chief Justice wasn't just making it all up.
I'm terribly sorry to have to ask, but does that mean you're the defendant in this trial?
Bluster and blazes, do you not know who I am? Me, the one of London's biggest names? No, sorry, we've only just arrived in the city, you see. I see. I suppose it ain't altogether impossible. Well, just next to Hyde Park there in the center of London, it's not a beautiful park. Sorry, a park? What? This called McGilded Park, full of blossoming flowers in the spring and singing birds and whatnot. Ta-da! I donated it to the city, so I did.
An entire park in central London?
The city of smiles is my vision for London. There's nothing Magnus McGilded wouldn't do for the city and its queer old people. That's amazing. That's amazing. I mean, really extraordinary. But now they've got the gall to say I'm a good-for-nothing criminal. Me, Magnus McGilded. What is the matter with the London police, I ask you? Alright, don't pass out.
Mr. Naruhodo, perhaps now would be a good time to introduce ourselves while the gentleman catches his breath.
Good idea. Okay. Mr. McGilded, the thing is, we're actually here in London to study British law. We're law students on a study tour from Japan. Oh, so if you don't have a lawyer for the trial yet, and you'd be happy to put yourself in our hands, we'll do our best. What was I after saying, you deaf idiot? I've given you 1,000 guineas to stand up there next to me, haven't I? Well, yes, but I wasn't really offering to just stand up there next to you. Does he want a lawyer or not? Oh, I think I see what's going on here. Sorry? I know what you're thinking. This Chancellor of a fella claims to have more money than the Queen. But if that's true, why the blazes can't he hire the finest lawyer in all of England? Because he did it, that's the only explanation. Well, well, not at all. Why would you accuse us of doing that? Not at all, although it is a little strange to be honest. Why don't you have a lawyer, I mean? That would be the fault of the Reaper. What? Sorry, did he just say the Reaper? What? Yeah, the Grim Reaper of the Bailey, Lord Baroque von Zeeks. He's a prosecutor. Here we go. The main prosecutor, the rifle. The prosecutor is the Grim Reaper? When Van Zeek stands for the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. What? And to this day, in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. What? So it's reached a desperate situation where there's no one willing to stand in defense against the fella at all. You could say he's a living legend of the Old Bailey. Goodness, look, Baron Van Zee. He must be an exceptionally talented prosecutor then. Or he's cheating. Talented isn't the word you're looking for, madam. It's cursed. Cursed? What on earth? The defendant is summoned and his counsel. Please make your way into the courtroom. The trial is about to begin. His counsel. That would be me. This time. Well done, fella. Don't let me down. But I don't know anything about the case. God, you haven't told me what happened. Until you showed your face here. I've made up me mind, so I had. Sorry? I decided I have to defend myself in there. How would that have worked? What would you say? How would that have worked when you defended yourself in the first chapter? But then you made an appearance. A student of law, wouldn't you know? There's no accident, I can assure you of that. This is fate. So don't get cold feet now, please. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. I literally know nothing about the case or about this man who stands accused. In fact, the only thing I do know is that I can't just turn my back on him.
Mr. Naruhodo, the man has no one. He'll have to stand alone in that courtroom, armed with nothing to defend himself.
Yes, something that Kazuma would have never allowed to happen. Counsel for the defense, what are you doing? If you're late for the start of the trial, you will lose your right to stand. Fine, I'll do it. I'll be right there. Oh, and so, it's happening then. My first trial in a British court. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Because I have no idea how I'm going to manage this. Okay. Man.
What's that?
Manual bunk. Okay, so here's the courtroom. Let's go. Oh, there's 6 witnesses. So this is the highest court in Great Britain, the Old Bailey. The centuries of history in this place is palpable, isn't it? It's so different to the Supreme Court in Japan. It feels both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere almost makes words redundant. Whatever the country, determining a person's guilt or innocence is always a solemn affair. May I say something, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, what?
Your eyes look ready to pop out of your head again.
I know, but I just can't help it. What? In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. We are here today to determine the guilt or innocence of Mr. Magnus MacGilded. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. Prosecution is fully prepared. That must be the Reaper of the Bailey. He really does look fully prepared to dispatch his next poor victim to the underworld. Counsel for the defense, you appear to be Eastern. Do you speak English? Huh? Oh, yeah, yes, of course. Sorry. But he asked if the defense was ready. And I couldn't be further from ready if I tried. Those eyes please me, Nipponese. Huh? You shroud your fear, your doubt, your trepidation. They run wild, clinging to some phantom notion of courage. The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb. The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb. A cold shiver just ran down my spine all the way to the tips of my toes. Now, Mr. MacGilded. Yes, my lord. You stand accused for murder, a capital offense. You could be sent to the gallows if found guilty. Are you quite sure you wish to entrust your defense to this foreigner? As I've always said, my lord, it is a grand thing to give opportunities to the young, even if the fella is a student from some little island off in the Far East. It is not the British way to ignore the dangers to yourself and give those less fortunate a fair chance. I like to think that acts of rivalry do the Great British Empire proud. Oh, listen to Mr. MacGilded. What a fine gentleman London has in him. Did you hear that he donated £5,000 to the government the other day? Mother, please, may we go and play in MacGilded Park? It seems as though everyone in the public gallery is firmly behind Mr. MacGilded. That's definitely welcome news, and he certainly has a way with words. I'm surprised he couldn't convince anyone to defend him. Eloquently put, Mr. MacGilded, and most laudable sentiments. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'm sure I need hardly remind you that you 6 members of the public have been selected for your impartiality. Are you ready to proceed? Yes, my lord. If the task is to send rotters to the gallows where they belong, I'm more than ready.
At the manor, his lordship always says we should dispose of rubbish promptly. Naturally, I agree.
Any criminals here will be soon wishing they never set eyes on me. And you guys not gonna say anything? Oh, I feel a chill.
Oh, don't mind me, my dears. I'll just be getting on with my knitting. Let's finish this bit for my grandson.
Mr. Naruhodo, those people are...
The jury, yes. That's something we don't have in Japan yet.
That's right. I've only ever read about it. But here in Great Britain, the court's final verdict depends on the opinions of these 6 jurors. The judge passes sentence according to the law, but the jurors determine guilt based on common sense. So the defendant is ultimately judged from 2 completely different points of view.
But how exactly do the jurors give their verdict?
That I don't know, but I'm sure it will become clear as the trial progresses.
Yes. Prosecutor Van Zieks. My lord. It's been a number of years since we've seen you here in the courtroom. I thought you'd renounce your fame. I'm known as the Reaper of the Bailey, my lord. Infamy rather than fame, I would say. But yes, 5 years have passed since I last spread my wings in this capacity. So what brings you back? Is there some change of circumstance of which the court should be aware? Oh, I like him. He's very something. I'll leave that to your imagination, my lord. So the Reaper has been out of action for 5 years. Why did he have to choose today of all days to make a comeback?
Don't lose heart, Mr. Naruhodo!
As you wish, sir. The court nevertheless welcomes your return. Now then, opening statements, I think. A summary of the case, if you please. Certainly, my lord. As your lordship is aware, this is a case of overwhelming simplicity. We must be the only ones in here who aren't aware. We literally got here like 5 minutes ago. The incident took place in the late evening, 3 days past. The hour was some minutes after 10. The victim was a maker of building bricks, known in the community as Thrice-Fired Mason. Sorry? Thrice? He was a very accomplished craftsman. The bricks he fired were said to be almost indestructible. The victim's corpse was discovered in an omnibus in service on the streets of London at the time. A dagger that had been thrust into the victim's abdomen is believed to be the ultimate cause of death. Here is the autopsy report from the investigating medical officer at Scotland Yard. Thank you, Consul. I shall accept that and the photograph as evidence. Okay. A report prepared by the Scotland Yard coroner. It gives the cause of death as internal hemorrhaging as a result of a single stab wound to the abdomen. I would hate it if they suddenly updated the autopsy report, but okay. A photograph of the victim taken on the omnibus. The knife in his abdomen is clearly visible, but his face is partly obscured from view by an old crooked hat. Oh. Huh? And one further item of evidence. The prosecution wishes to submit these as well. And these are? Good lord, is that blood, Consul? Yes, my lord. Seized by a policeman who arrived at the scene. Those gore-soaked gloves were taken from the hands of the accused when he was arrested. What? Mr. McGilded's gloves had blood on them? Oh, come on! Yes, I will accept these as evidence as well. Oh, come on. This isn't going well. Okay, there is a blood stain on the right glove. Right glove. Okay. How did I get into this? I'm back in the corner before I've even started. Continuing. According to the driver of the omnibus, there were only 2 passengers traveling inside his vehicle at the time. Only 2? Obviously, one of the passengers was the deceased brickmaker, Mr. Mason. The other was the accused, Magnus McGilded. Well, that's kinda... Hello. Wait a minute. Wait. Well, rather damning circumstance to say the least. Defendant, what say you? Well, of course I have no recollection of such a thing. Mr. McGilded! To be sure, I rode the omnibus that evening. But whenever I'm in the carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness and I always succumb to it. Are you claiming to have been asleep when a man was murdered in your bus? That's the motion of the carriage, my lord. Well then, so is it. And when I opened my eyes again, it was a desperate sight before me. The body of a man I never laid eyes on before in me life. Yeah, amazing. Now I ask you, what good-hearted soul would rush to help a fellow bleeding from his stomach? Oh no! I wasn't about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. So the blood got onto the glove stand after the man had been killed. Oh no. Unfortunately, that statement of the drivers is only the beginning. What? That's not all of it? There were multiple witnesses to the precise moment at which the brickmaker was fatally stabbed. What? Well, that's damning. Order! Order! When the killing took place, only the victim and the accused were inside the carriage, and there were witnesses to the crime. This is not just a case of compelling evidence. It's the nail in the coffin for the accused. What? You can't be shooting me. Thank you, Consul. The circumstance of the crime have been made quite clear. I think we will hear testimony from these witnesses first of all. I'm gonna hate this. Your wish is my command. Bailiff, bring the witnesses in at once. Oh, so... 1, 2, 3... 3 people. Okay, good. Witnesses, your names and occupations. My name is Will. Everyone calls me Beppo. I drive an omnibus in the East End. Bruce Fairplay. I'm a banker in the city. My name's First. Lady First. Lady First! I make hats for the gentlemen. Let's begin by confirming the facts. 3 days ago, at a short time after 10 o'clock in the evening, all of you present in the stand were in an omnibus and witness to the aforementioned incident. Is that correct? Yes, sir. Quite right. Yes, sir, that's right. Lady First. Well then, let's proceed to your formal testimonies, please. Each of you will tell the court precisely what you saw. I don't know why Lady First caught me off guard. It's so fucking funny.
It was the last bus of the evening, so I had few customers. I remember it well.
The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. Then, out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts. That's right, he stabbed him. I screamed. I did. I couldn't have it.
As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus, and then I saw it too.
Oh, sure, really. Unambiguous testimony, I must say. Exactly, my lord. This man witnessed the incident in the omnibus with their own eyes. I'd like to ask a question if I may? Yes, Consul? Well, this testimony makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever. Why not? Well, the incident took place inside a moving carriage, didn't it? As has been clearly stated from the outset, yes. Well, in that case, how could those two witnesses possibly have seen what happened? There's no way they could have seen the inside of the moving carriage. Why is he so sure of this? Bro! Oh my god, secondhand embarrassment. Oh my god. Oh my god. How quaint. I'd read that civilization in the Eastern Island nations was a good century behind our own. But you're here in London yourself. Are you really so ignorant about our omnibus? Huh? Huh? Tell me, my Nipponese friend. Have you even traveled in an omnibus? No! Well, no! But, wait, I've only arrived in London this morning? No matter. I've arranged for us all to see for ourselves the actual scene of the crime, that is. Huh? What do you mean? The actual scene? How? A carriage is designed to be moved, after all. Presumably you understand that much. Oh, come on, now you're making fun of me. Yes. The omnibus in which this bloody crime took place is here today in this very building. Here? What? The entire carriage? Bailiff! Bring forth the stricken omnibus. What? It's just... Oh! Oh! So that's an omnibus. The omnibus. I can't believe they could bring something so enormous in here. Great Britain's courtrooms are amazing. Sorry, what? As you can see, the omnibus is pulled by 2 horses and can carry up to 8 passengers. 4 passengers seated inside in the enclosed cabin and another 4 on the rooftop deck above. Oh, okay. Every Londoner knows that the best views of the city's architecture and sights are to be had from the top of an omnibus. Okay. And I should point out to our foreign guests that there is a skylight in the roof allowing a view of the interior from the seats above. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So some of the witnesses are sitting upstairs and they can look down. Okay, okay. Ah, a skylight. Oh! The penny drops at last, I see. These 2 gentlemen were occupying the rooftop seats on this omnibus when the murder took place. That is how they came to witness the grim incident. Through the skylight. That makes perfect sense. Well, counsel, this is a first. In all my years behind the bench, I've never experienced the crime scene itself being brought into the courtroom. There are a number of important clues remaining inside the carriage, my lord. I would like to submit the omnibus itself as an evidence. That is the prosecution's wish. Very well, I see no reason why not. This omnibus here is hereby formally accepted as evidence. Oh my god. The entire omnibus. I can't believe it. The entire crime scene entered as evidence? Yes, Great Britain is simply extraordinary. I could help myself a lot by giving that omnibus a thorough examination, seeing as it's here. Let us continue with proceedings then. Your cross-examination, Consul. Pray don't expect this Nipponese stray to understand the intricacies of a British court's cross-examination rights. Alright, my first cross-examination in a British court. Focus, Ryunosuke. Focus! What the witnesses saw.
It was the last bus of the evening, so I had few customers. I remembered it well.
Oh wait! I want to press you. Wait. Back. Okay. Let's press. Yes, I think it was sometime after 10, wasn't it? Oh yes, sir. That's right, sir. Yes. If ever so cold it was, sir. Freezing, in fact. Oh wait, I forgot about this mechanic. And you had 4 passengers on board at the time. Is that correct? Yes, that's right, sir. Not all traveling in the same parts of the bus, of course, true. No. And there were no other passengers when the incident took place? No one alighted, for example? You're quite right with that, sir. No other passengers like that, no. So nobody fled the scene of the crime. Okay. I have to say, the boss insists on running it. it does every evening that last bus of the day. But I don't wonder sometimes if it's altogether worthwhile. Yes, sorry to say. What do you mean by that? Well, with it being so cold and everything, and only making 20 pence on the run, you see. Yes, I spent that much pub on the way home, just trying to warm up again. Aww. So he's underpaid. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. And you saw them through the skylight in the roof of the carriage? That's right, when you sit up on the top deck, the window's right there at your feet. There was a lamp on the inside, so I had a pretty good view. The two of them were wearing hats, and I could not exactly make out their faces. But there's not a shred of doubt in my mind that it was Mr. McGilded. How can you be so sure? Well, how can I put it politely? McGilded is a gentleman of rather small stature. I couldn't have mistaken him for anyone else. Let's not forget that when the vehicle came to a halt, the only people inside the enclosed cabin were the deceased Mr. Mason and Mr. McGilded. There is no room for doubt here. I really wish there was. Then out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts. You actually saw the exact moment it happened? Did I already testify to that? Or are fair income, hardworking city bankers not considered trustworthy these days? Oh, no, I didn't mean that. This is no good. I've really got his back up. Perhaps you could just tell us what you saw in a little more detail? My lord! Juror number 3, what's the meaning of this? My mind is made up, my lord. Completely and utterly made up. Made up what? What? We're not done! I don't like the stinking rich, never have. They're always up to something or other that they shouldn't be. Every single one of them. Whoa. And that little leprechaun of a man is no exception. Well, he can't fool me. Oh. Ah! There's no point wasting time listening to any more of this. That's my opinion on the matter anyway. Hold a moment. That is precisely what I was about to say. As the foreman of the jury, it is my duty to set a good example to my fellow juror. Whoa! What the heck? What is happening here?
Let me see. Ah, yes, it seems that that's how the members of the jury give their verdicts.
With fire?
Apparently, yes. White for innocent and black for guilty. As the 6 members of the jury make up their minds about the case, one by one, they each cast a ball of fire into the great scales of justice, as we saw a moment ago. So, if those enormous scales fall completely to the black side, does that mean? Let's do our very best to make sure that does not happen. Now I'm even more worried than I was before.
Very well. The court acknowledged the change in the jury's stance. Counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination. This is a nightmare. That's right, he stabbed him. I screamed at it. I could not help it. He stabbed him, you say, and you were sitting up on the roof deck, were you? Yes, that's right, sir. I was up on the front seat. I remember seeing the little gent sitting next to the fellow that was stabbed. I've been thinking about a new hat design, you see, so I was just gazing absent-mindedly around. But then I happened to look down through the skylight. Oh, he was sticking right out of his belly. That huge great knife. A grim sight indeed. Ah, that didn't help me at all. No, 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 please. The jury look like they're even more convinced my client did it than they were before. Oh, Grandma, no! Continue knitting, Grandma. That appears to have made everyone even more dubious that Mr. McGilded is telling the truth. If only we had some evidence to counter their suspicions. Mr. First. Oh, yes, sir. Is this the knife you saw? Oh, good grief! Yes, that's it. The very one, sir. Is that? Yes, Counsel. This is the blade that was driven into the victim's belly like a stake through the heart. That is a blade of considerable size, Counsel. It is, and furthermore, the scabbard is emblazoned prominently with a certain initial. The letter M, which seems oddly familiar. Ugh, please, no. M for Magnus, perhaps. Or McGilded, possibly. Take your pick. No. It seems this particular big name in London made a magnificent mistake. but there are M's everywhere. Yeah, like in Mason. This blade is far too extravagant for a poor brickmaker to have owned. No, this weapon of murder almost certainly belongs to the accused. How did you know that? Ugh. Not conclusive, but certainly compelling, Counsel. The murder weapon has been entered into the court record. A large-ish knife that was found lodged in the victim's abdomen. Its quality and fancy ornamentation suggest it must be quite valuable. My lord, if you'll forgive the interruption. Juror number 2, go on. Mr. McGilded is a pillar of society and a gentleman, and a gentleman's word should be sacrosanct. However... No! Those of us in service know we must accept hard truth. Wait! What are you about to do? Please! Dispose of the rubbish.
No! No!
I don't wish to cause offense, but I do like to eradicate all traces of filth and grime.
Not you too!
I have painstakingly typed every word uttered here today and cross-referenced all the facts. As such, I am now in position to draw the only logical conclusion.
No, stop! No, stop! Please! Not again.
That's 4 out of 6 jury members who have proposed a guilty verdict. There are only 2 left.
We've had it. Every time I press these witnesses for more information, I just make the situation worse. Nevertheless, what we need more than anything at the moment is more information. We're still very much in the dark. I suppose I'll just have to keep pressing the witnesses, knowing that more sparks may well fly. We must not give up hope that we'll uncover something that will give us a way to fight back. But... alright, I'll keep trying. I can't give up. I just need to keep calm and listen to the witnesses' statements again. No. Wait. I think I may have to examine. There's nothing to examine. What do I do? This is definitely blood, isn't it? Not the most pleasant sight to be confronted with on our first day in London. Well, nothing will come of grumbling now. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, I haven't examined the omnibus further. Let's see. Oh, I need to open the door. I just want to open the door. Hello? How do you open the door on it? Oh, the door is on the other side. I'm a dumbass. Never mind.
Well, let's open the door and go inside, shall we?
Ugh, the scene of a murder is horrible. Oh! Oh. So this is where he was killed, I guess. Oh! You can see the window from up here. And there's nobody on this side. Really? What's this? There's a handle. The seat has a handle, it seems. Oh! What's that? What's this? What's all of this? There's a treasure chest. This looks like all sorts of equipment that might be needed to keep the omnibus running. Feeding tubs, tool of repair wheels, blankets, horseshoeing tools. So it's a storage compartment for the coachman to keep his things, it seems. There doesn't seem to be any space for passengers to stow their luggage. That's for sure. Well, I don't imagine it would be very convenient for that purpose anyway. No, wait, can someone go inside? No, okay. That's blood that's soaked into the seat. The victims, obviously. Yes, and that seat would be clearly visible from the roof deck. Would you really stop somebody in full view of other passengers like that? I wonder. Well, it was after dark, and there was a lamp on in here, so perhaps the culprit couldn't see anything outside through the skylight. It does not seem like it was a planned attack. That's a weird thing to say, Naruhodo. There's nothing more? Oh, what's this? Oh, there's something. Ah, there's a poster for the Grit exhibition that's due to start 6 months from now. There's a lot of focus being drawn to the Crystal Tower, the centerpiece of the whole exposition. Ugh, the Crystal Tower. It's under construction already, I believe. People all over London must be fizzing with excitement at the prospect of such grand event. Oh, Crystal Tower, right? Ah, that's a poster for. Ah, it's the same. Okay. Should I just go outside again? Have you seen enough? Let's step back outside now. Yeah, I wanna see the upper. Let's see. What? Phoenix Wright Omnibus? I can't find anything out of the place. No, you fucking wait. What do you mean, Phoenix Wright Omnibus? What? This omnibus is called Phoenix Wright? There's nothing here. Nothing seems to be there. I'll just... Ah! There you go. Oh, you can certainly see inside the carriage through this opening, that's for sure. Yes, and there's a lamp in the enclosed cabin. So I'm sure the witnesses would have been able to see quite clearly. That's not good for us. Okay, I don't think there's anything else that I could, you know, examine. Yep, I'll just go back for now. Murder weapon. Oh my gosh. There's an M. Oh my god. An ornate letter M. Undeniably Mr. Magnus MacGilded's initial. And it's beautifully gilded too. It must be very valuable. Look at this M. If you turn it upside down, it becomes a W. This could change everything. A W? Yes, this is one of those, you know, turnabout cases. I'm sure of it. I'm afraid I don't know at all. But what I am sure of is that this is an M. Oh, well, that idea was quickly quashed. Yo, what if this is a W? Wait. I just wanna... That part is a sheath, isn't it? Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I just don't really like blades. Oh. Those don't seem like the words of a man with a large katana slung from his waist. That's not a blade, that's Kazuma's soul. Anyway, there's no sense in delaying it. Let's see what the blade looks like. Oh! Oh my gosh! There's definitely blood. Ugh, it looks like a lot of blood. It surely is blood, the victim's. An Englishman's blood looks a lot like Japanese man's blood. Did you think it would not? Sorry, it's just that we've only just arrived here in Great Britain. I'm finding it a little hard to adjust. Okay, sure. Okay. Oh, there's nothing else. Okay, this is the last statement that I have to press. What exactly did you see? Oh, well, sir, that will be the passenger, sir. Yes, collapsed on the floor he was. That's bullshit. And by the passenger, obviously, you're referring to the victim, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. And the other passenger had a knife in his hand, like this. By the other passenger, obviously, you're referring to the accused, Mr. Magnus McGilded. And he plunged it down like this, stabbing the other passenger in the belly. What? Okay, that does not make sense. How could he have seen it? My lord, I wish to speak. Yes, you're number 5. Do I take it that you, too, as the master of the London Guild of Coachmen, the idea of a murder being committed in one of the city's carriages is utterly abhorrent to me. It would not be right to make a decision before hearing all the facts, though, I said to myself. But I've heard enough now. This horse has bolted, as they say. No, please! Just keep an open mind. Gee, nap now, Mr. Silverblaze. The finish is in sight. Oh, come on. Oh, no. Grandma, please! Beppo is a long-standing member of the guild, and I trust what the man says. Oh, thank you, sir. You're too kind, sir. This is too unkind, sir. Which now means that 5 jurors agree to condemn this man. Ma'am? Grandma, please? Madam Juror number 6.
Yes, dear. What can I do for you?
You have heard the testimonies of the witnesses in its stand.
Oh yes, I certainly have. Still got my hearing, you know.
Then, pray tell, why are you yet to pronounce your leaning?
Well, dear, the thing is, I'm a creature of habit, me. I always go to the park at noon. I always go to the park at around this time of day and sit on a nice bench and get on with my knitting. There's a lovely little park just near where I live. Gilded Park, it's called.
Aww.
The gentleman donated it to the city, you know. To put a smile on Londoner's face, he said. I can't imagine such a fine young gentleman would have it in him to take another man's life.
He's always doing wonderful things for the city. That's right. A man like that wouldn't stab someone, surely. Mother, may we go to the McGill Public Library later and borrow some more books? This kid has zero interest in this entire trial, isn't it? How many Londoners live with their heads in the clouds? Do you people not know what kind of a man Magnus McGilded really is? What kind of a man is he? The philanthropist Magnus McGilded has enough wealth to purchase the entire city he claims to value so highly. But where did all that wealth come from? Oh, your client is a Shylock, sir, and one with the very darkest of souls. What? Stone the Crows? McGilded lends money at extortionate rates of interest, so his victims have no hope of repaying him. When they default, he takes possession of everything they own. He is a vulture that preys on the weak.
I've never heard any mention of that before.
Your faculties have not deserted you, I'm sure, madam. So, has this thought not crossed your mind? Would a man wealthy enough to buy London in its entirety not have a carriage on his own?
Oh yeah, that's weird.
What possible reason could this man have had to make use of a public omnibus service? You're not saying that the victim, a poor brickmaker, had next to nothing to his name, save considerable financial liability. It will come as no surprise that his creditor was the accused, Magnus McGilded. But let it also be known that the very day Mr. Mason was killed was the final repayment date for his debt. Good gracious! The brickmaker was destitute. He had lost his house. He had not a shilling with which to repay his debt. And in the end, his pitiful soul had the very last thing he owned taken from him, his life. By the merciless philanthropist pretender, Magnus McGilded. I don't believe it.
If I might add something briefly,
Miss Susato?
You claim that the victim had been lent money by the Mr. McGilded, but where is the evidence to support your claim?
Why are you drinking wine in the courtroom? How is this legal? Huh? What? Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hollow chalice in the court of law. Aha! There it is! Lord Franzique's hollow chalice. How can this be considered acceptable? Hello? But I find myself in unexpectedly good humor. I had heard ladies from the Far East could show great courage, but I did not expect to experience it myself.
As judicial assistant to defense, I am simply doing my job.
What a pity that your display of courage is in vain. This is the debtor's ledger, which details all monies loaned by the accused. You'll find the victim's name clearly recorded inside.
Oh.
Allow me to present this ledger as evidence. Oh. And pray forgive the discourtesy of raising my chalice in a toast to the enigmatic East at the same time. A marvelous toast, counsel. I will gladly accept this name evidence. Wait a moment. Okay, a catalog of people who had borrowed money from the defendant at a high rate of interest. It includes the victim, who owed 20 guineas. Is guineas like gold coin? I don't know. Ah, yes, 20 guineas. The victim owed a considerable sum, and the accused made quite certain he had ample recompense. No, Grandma, no! Well, it would seem I've
had the wool pulled over my eyes.
Regrettably, madam, that is the modus operandi of the accused.
And it's such a pretty little bark too. What a scoundrel.
Oh, she's angry.
Huh, still. Maybe it's all for the best.
Wait a minute. Let's all think about it.
I don't stand for nonsense. Ha!
Oh, no! Wait, did I fail or am I just, that was it. The last juror's decision. Wait. No, this can't be right.
According to this encyclopedia of British law, when all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. That's what it says here.
The final verdict. It's over then.
Oh! There's a footnote too.
A footnote?
However, the defense.
Wait! All 6 members of the jury are now in agreement in this case. Allow me to convey my respect for your swift and righteous decision. According to the laws of this country, I will now conclude the trial by delivering my final verdict. I trust there are no objections. No, hello, I object badly. Hello? Miss Usado, just tell me one thing.
Oh, yes?
You were in the middle of saying something before. The footnote in your Encyclopedia of British Law. However, the defense, what did it say next?
Oh, yes, of course. One moment. When all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. Then the footnote says, however, the defense has the right to demand a summation examination of the jurors at this point.
Huh? Summation examination? A summation examination. From which century has that tome you have there been resurrected? Judging from the binding, I would say that book is at least 50 years old. Any modern text on British law would not even give such an antiquated procedure a mention. It's a relic, long forgotten and certainly no longer practiced. So you're out of luck. Aww. What even is it, Miss Susado? The so-called summation examination.
Oh, one moment, and I'll read about it.
You would demand the right to a procedure before you even understand what it entails. Typical Nipponese.
Alright, Mr. Naruhodo, I think I understand. It seems that under this procedure, we would be able to appeal to the members of the jury.
To do what exactly?
Appeal to them to change their leaning and reverse their decision. And it says here that if successful, the proceedings of the trial must be resumed.
Make them reverse the decision? Yes, in times gone by, barrister would use a summation examination to attempt to influence the jury's decision. But that procedure became something of a formality with no practical benefit, really. So it rather fell out of use.
I wonder why.
Because it was devoid of purpose. Changing just one member of the jury's mind would be hard enough, let alone several. No self-respecting defense barrister would even assert his right to try in this day and age. Well, I do not respect myself. Still,
I don't see any mention of the procedure actually being formally revoked.
What are you suggesting?
I'm suggesting that although it may be antiquated and largely forgotten, it is not yet extinct. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
A summation examination. Our last possible option. Do we assert our right to carry it out or admit defeat? You bet your ass we will assert our right. The defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination, my lord. This is such a mouthful. London is the capital city of the most powerful nation on earth. We have a duty to the world to exemplify the very highest standards of judicial procedure. Summation examinations are an embarrassment that should remain buried. But if it's our right, it's our right. I believe it could prove final in this trial. The defense petition is perfectly valid. The court will proceed with the examination. This is madness. Foreman, Are you and the remainder of the jury ready? I'm not. There was no mention of this in the letter I received, you see. So, all members of the jury will be asked to explain on what grounds they have reached their decision. On what grounds? You must all justify your decision and explain why you believe the defendant to be guilty. Oh my lord, you're rather putting us on the spot.
This is most irregular. No mention was made of this before.
I don't really hold this. I don't really hold with all this justifying, Lord. That seems to have thrown the jurors off. It seems none of them have experienced this before. Alright then, the examination. A defense procedure no practicing lawyer has attempted for years, is it? Well, just maybe. It might be the opportunity we've been looking for to turn this trial around. So be it then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. The court hereby calls upon you to state the grounds on which you find the defendant, Magnus McGill, guilty of this most serious crime. Okay. Judicial findings. The jurors' contentions. There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it has to have been him. I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory, it seems, for passengers with fares totaling 20 pence. He stuck the chap next to him just like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen. I have simply typed and collated all the statements made thus far and drawn the logical conclusion. You can trust the guild. Fair fares is our motto. We have not raised price above 4 pence for years. Oh my god! This crandall stabbing a poor man on the floor, it beggars belief. Okay, I found several things now. That's the only information that I got so far that's actually useful. The fares are 4 pence, but that day the driver got 20 pence total. So there must be 5 people on that carriage, omnibus, whatever they call it. I'm starting to wish I had not pushed for this now. Some of the jurors don't seem to have wonderfully formed arguments though, do they? Well, let's see what we can do. We need to get these 6 people to change their minds. I'll have to throw everything I can at them, and I'll use some very persuasive language. Just a moment, Mr. Naruhodo. What else? What is it? According to my book, that's not quite how it works. Oh? I thought I was going to have to thaw their icy minds with some heartwarming rhetoric about the defendant. Unfortunately, once the jurors have decided the defendant is guilty, they're unlikely to heed anything the defense says. They reach their conclusions by their own reasoning. Your pleas will sound like an excuse. In fact, it could recoil on you. The more you try to persuade them, the more entrenched they may become. Then what on earth am I supposed to do? Oh dear, I'm just citing what I've read about British law, Mr. Naruhodo. Right, I'm sorry. Do you have any idea how to make this work then? Evidence, baby! Well, from what I can understand, the key to this procedure is using the jurors' own words to make your arguments. Oh! What do you mean? Well, the 6 members of the jury are randomly selected members of the public. They may appear to present a united front, but the truth is, they are complete strangers who just happen to find themselves here in the courtroom together. And that's the way to break them down, you mean? Yes, exactly. We must listen very carefully to what each member of the jury says, and see if we can identify any contradictory statements. If we can, we then contrast the statements and pit the corresponding jurors against each other. I see. So it's contradictions in what 2 or more jurors say that we're looking for. In a way, then, this is similar to a regular cross-examination.
Oh, yes, I suppose you're right.
Find contradictions in the thing. Okay, okay. I got it. I can pull this off. I know you. I know. Oh, I have to pull this off. Okay, I can do it. Can we start proceedings, Counsel? I would ask you to take the stand for this. I'm expecting a clear and concise rebuttal. Yes, my lord. I know the answer. Oh my god, I know. Oh, he's so cool. Jury examination. He's so cool. Look at him. There was no one else inside the carriage at that time, so it has to have been him. No, not you. Not you. Yeah, this guy. This girl, I mean. 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence. That cannot be true, cause dude over here says that the fares is 4 pence per person, right? That doesn't make sense. Do I just fit them like this? Oh! Okay. This seems like the correct answer, right? So I'll just go for it. Those two statements clearly contradict each other. They do? Explain yourself, Counsel.
Me? Oh dear, what have I said?
I swear on Silver Blaze's name and me, I haven't the first idea what you're talking about. According to the group testimony we've heard so far, there were 4 passengers on the omnibus on night in question. And according to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 20 pence in fares. Quite right, I have those precise details typed neatly here in front of me. And juror number 5 also told us the following. The fare for the omnibus is always 4 pence. That it is, a fair and convenient single price, just the way London carriage should be operated. But that does not add up at all. In fact, it leaves a glaring discrepancy in the facts. Why, man? Why? For passengers paying 4 pence each, if you do multiplication, oh, it will be 16 pence. Exactly. As I said, it does not add up. The figures are different. By 4 pence, in fact, or precisely 1 person's fare. 1 person's fare? Yes, in other words, the omnibus that night is distinctly possible. There was another passenger we've heard nothing about. Good gracious! Oh, I got it. This can't be right. The coachmen of the guild are good, honest men, and one and all trustworthy as our watchword. The figures your coachman claims most certainly do not add up. Your watchword, good sir, is fallacy. I beg your pardon. Oh no, they're fighting against each other. Mr. Guildmaster, I think you ought to consider that if this trial were to end now, the news will surely spread all over London. The news that one of your coachmen tried to hide the fact that he lets a nefarious character ride his omnibus. Why? Alright then, how do I make it so this miserable trial doesn't end?
Well, according to my book here, you simply launch a ball of fire and to the innocent side, to the set of scales.
Now hold your horses there, coachman. We were all in agreement. Why do you have to go and... Wait till I get my hands on you, Beppo! Oh! That's a cool mechanic. Oh, this is all very irritating.
Begging your pardon, sir. I'm going to do the same. Oh! Thank you! Woo! Innocent!
One more person, please, for the love of Mike, not you as well.
A penny can be the difference between a smile and a tear, after all. I certainly can't put my trust in someone who does not follow my exacting standards in financial matters.
Oh, really?
I, for one, think it's only proper that we hear from the witnesses again. Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo, you did it! If we can manage to change 2 more jurors' minds, we can force the trial to continue.
2 more, actually. There is something else that's bothering me about a couple of their assertions.
Then that's where we must strike next.
Okay, so I'll need to do this once more. Got it?
Exactly. You can do it.
Well, the scales of justice have shifted, but they still weigh heavy on the side of guilt. Counsel, you have the floor again. Continue with your examination.
I'm changing my leaning to innocent. I should like to hear what the slipshod bookkeeper has to say for himself.
There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it has to be him. So do I press this? Because now we know that there's probably someone else, right? Or what? He stuck the chump next to him just like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brave. Has simply typed and collated all the statements made thus far and drawn the logical conclusion. Beppo! This trial has to continue so I can get to the bottom of this corruption. Not guilty, I say.
This crown is driving that poor man on the floor. It beggars belief.
Oh! Okay, now you guys aren't making sense. This woman is saying he got stabbed on the floor, but this one says that he was stabbed on the side. So this does not make sense. Okay, let's do this next. Those two statements are completely contradictory. Explain, counsel.
Oh dearie me, I was only knitting a jumper for my other half.
What is all this claptrap? What does contradictory even mean, huh? We've heard from more than one witness that they allegedly saw the actual moment when the defendant stabbed the victim. Now, out of curiosity, juror number 3. What? Can you see I'm busy here? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of motion was it? Huh? Want to test me, do you? Why is he allowed a knife? In the courtroom, it was like this. Stuck to the fellow next to him. Yes, that was Mr. Fairplay's testimony. Now then, juror number 6.
Oh, is that me, is it? What can I do for you, young man?
How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim, madam?
Oh, well, dear, as far as I understand it. Oh, it was like this! He stabbed the poor man after he'd collapsed on the floor. The coachman said so.
No, don't move! Take a look at those two jurors. He stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up. And he stabbed the poor man after he'd collapsed on the floor. Well, I never! They're stabbing in totally different direction. Nani?
Bless my stitches! Oh no!
What did they tell us? Is that there's a strong possibility one of the witnesses isn't telling the truth. Oh, but why? Why would they lie? I don't know that yet. But what I do know is that if the trial ends at this point, we may never find out. We may never find out the real truth. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, can you really let that happen in all good conscience?
Lies, you say? Oh, dearie me. I can't abide people telling lies.
Yeah, madam. Yeah. Thank you, Grandma. The scales. I don't believe it. Has this never happened? Really? Hold it. Wait. Hello here, this my fellow jurors. I warn you, you cannot listen to this man. Look at him in his black suit. He's clear some devious evil sorcerer using magic on us. If I could use magic, do you really think I would be putting myself through all this? Answer me this, Dark Jinx. Huh? Me? What exactly is the problem? What of it? If two witnesses... Whoa. Sorry. I messed up. What exactly is the problem? What of it? If two witnesses have slightly different recollection of events. What of it? Let's say the Shylock did stab the victim as he was sat next to him on the omnibus. And his young daddy saw him do it. And now let's say the victim collapsed on the floor and then the Shylock stabbed him again. And his old lady saw him do it. Well, what's to say it didn't happen like that, What are you calling a dandy, sir? Why, I should take this knife to you!
What are you calling old? Why, I should take this needle to you!
There, right ready to kill each other now. There's evidence. Don't worry. Yep, there's evidence. Did the two witnesses see two different moments of the same crime? It can't be. It cannot be. I mean, there's only a single stab wound to the abdomen. So, the answer is out of the question. Right? Unfortunately, Mr. Foreman. What is it? Come on! What you're suggesting is impossible. It's out of the question. What? What are you talking about, man? How can you possibly say that? You do realize I'm only doing my job? As foreman of the jury, I have a responsibility to steer everyone in the right direction. So where's your evidence, man? That's what we want to see. Yeah, that's why. Here, I'll show you the proof right now. Here's some irrefutable hard evidence. I'll give you the proof. It's out of the question that the two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime, as proven by the autopsy report. This is the victim's autopsy report. According to what's written here, Mr. Mason was stabbed in the abdomen only once. Only once? It's quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely one time. Which means these witnesses can't possibly have seen it happen two different times. I got it right. Alright, I concede defeat. Nice! That's what I'm talking about. Thank you. Grandma? Grandma, come on, Grandma. Wait, that means 4 jurors are now leaning to not guilty. We've done it, Mr. Naruhodo. We've won! No, we have not won yet. What are you playing at, you dandy fool? Shut your trap, sir! No one deceives me. But we have the consensus. I said shut your trap. I know a liar when I see one. And if the chap ever dares to cross the threshold of my shop, I'll take this rather sharp blade and shave every last hair off his head. That's disgusting! Please tell me he's a barber. I kinda hope he's not a barber because that's disgusting. Well, in quite a remarkable turn of events, the defense summation examination has flipped the balance of the scales of justice. The jurors now stand at 2 for guilty and 4 for not guilty. Accordingly, there is no longer a large enough majority among the jury for me to adjudicate, and the trial must continue. Nice, now that's what I'm talking about. I hereby ask the defense, prosecution, and witnesses to return to their places, and I call upon all of you to continue to pursue the truth. So, Lord Fenzies, continue to substantiate the case for the prosecution, if you please. Are you at a loss for words? Okay. Oh my god! Huh! Oh, what the fuck? He just crushed the glass with his one hand. Having savored the rich aroma of the carmine contents of this hollow chalice, it may seem crass to crush it to dust. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Oh, why would you do that in the first place? Lord Franzix, is it cold in here, or is it just me? As your antiquated tome no doubt says, the prosecution may not speak during a summation examination. So I honored a deathly silence and listened to the charade. It seems I overestimated the intelligence of the jury. What? Well, no matter. There is nothing as hard to prove as a self-evident truth, it would seem. No, and why else would we grace the courtroom with our presence after all? So, let us proceed to the next round of battle. Whoa! Bring forth the witnesses once more. Holy shit! He just threw his cape.
Oh, they're back. All three of them.
Witnesses, I trust you heard the summation examination we have just had to endure.
Oh yes, sir, I did that, sir.
Of course I heard it.
Oh yes, sir, I heard it.
You, sir, on the end, the coachman.
Yes, sir, my lord, sir.
If it transpires that in your previous testimony you were attempting to fill the presence of a fifth passenger on your omnibus, you will be found guilty of perjury. You are advised to bear that in mind. Oh mio Dio! Now then, witnesses, I hereby call on you to testify before the court again. You will explain the various misgivings brought to our attention by the defense summation examination.
Witnesses' testimony. I only carried 4 passengers that night. I swear it, but
Well, I, for one, was told I had to... What? I, for one, was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus. He fiddled us on the fare, he did. And then I saw that blood-curdling sight as well. It's all too much. I tell you, I saw McGill stabbing that man. Everything I said before stands. Oh yes, he stabbed him. Yes, he did. I think so, yes. You get... Come on! Cancel! Make sense of this for me, please. The phantom fifth passenger conjured into existence by my learned Easter friend never existed. The confusion has arisen from the coachman's sly little cousinage. Beppo! Explain yourself!
I'm terribly sorry, sir. Guildmaster.
The guild's fare is 4 pence across the board. You know that. Am I to understand that you've been overcharging our passengers by a penny a fare?
It's so cold, and the last run of the day is always half empty.
Ah, you have been dishonest, coachman.
I'm sorry.
You're a disgrace, Beppo. A disgrace! Your selfish actions have brought dishonor on the entire guild.
If I may, sir, I had to pay 10 pence on the bus just last week.
What?
4 passengers at 5 pence each. Yes, 20 pence. I've done the arithmetic 10 times already, but I just can't make the result come out differently.
No, that figures. Well, it would appear that one of the aforementioned misgivings has already been explained. So, counsel for the defense. Your cross-examination, if you please. We've already had the pleasure of a protracted summation examination today. I see you intend to continue the parlor games. Ugh. Absolutely. That's alright, sir! What's up? It is within our rights to prolong this as long as we can. Okay. Wait. I need to press. So, there were only 4 passengers on your carriage, but you did not charge them the standard 4 pence fare. Is that right? It's impossible to make the last run of the day. I was cold. It was all I could do to stop myself passing out. I'm getting chilblains just listening to you. Okay. It was terrible, so I wanted to give myself a pat on the back for even keeping the bus running. It's so cold. There's a dedicated coachman that deserves an extra penny passenger. You're digging a deeper hole for yourself here. If only there had been a 5th passenger on the omnibus that night, then we would have had another suspect. Okay. Well, I, for one, was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus. Wait, forgot. Maybe I don't have to press everything they say. If he fiddled us on the fare, he did, and then I saw that blood-curdling sight as well. It's all too much. Yeah, this one's weird. This blood-curdling sight. You mean the murder, I presume? Yes, sir. A loathsome sight. No one should have to witness the horror in the eyes of a man in the moment of his life he's taken. Oh, well, not exactly, sir. I didn't actually see the exact moment the gent was stabbed. What the heck are you talking about now? Good gracious, really? We have another witness who did, however. The banker has already testified to it. But Mr. First didn't actually see the point at which the victim was killed. That may turn out to be very significant. I heard the banker gent next to me take a sharp intake of breath, see? That's when I looked through the glass. That's when I saw the horrible blade poking out from his belly, all covered in blood. Huh? Every time I see a knife now, I can't help screaming, even when I'm eating. Okay, that does not make sense. Okay, no, that... Oh, wait, shit. Shit. Okay, that does not make sense, because how can you see the blade poking through? Let's see. Okay, so there's a reaction somewhere in here. I probably have to press the 4th or 5th statement. Let's see. So you saw the defendant, Mr. McGill, stabbing the victim, Mr. Mason, who was sitting next to him? That's what I said, isn't it? It was bothering me before. For just a brief moment, he hesitated before answering the question. Anyway, there was only 2 of them inside the carriage, wasn't there? There's been much talk of a 5th passenger, but as yet, 0 evidence. Then what are we wasting all this time for, eh? It's black and white. The man's guilty. No. Something about Mr. Fairplay's testimony just jars with me. I wish I could work out what it was. Let's see. Earlier, you testified that you saw the moment when the defendant allegedly stabbed the victim, didn't you? Oh, yes, that's right. You say that the victim was on the floor and described the assailant holding the knife in an ice-pick grip? Huh. I suppose I might have, you know. Yes, put the cart before the horse, maybe. What's this? Well, I'm quite sure about the most of it. I was driving the horses when I heard a scream from the seats on the roof. Oh, I expect that was me, sir. Then when I turned around, yes, I saw it through the skylight. The gentleman was on the floor and the knife was sticking up out of his midriff. That's right, yes, and the fellow holding the handle was the famous man, yes. What? So in short, you did not see the moment when the victim was actually stabbed at all? I really thought that I did, but when I go over it again in my head, no, I suppose I did not actually see the precise moment of the stabbing, did I? Oh! What's up? Do you have anything to say? Excuse me? Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay? Now just listen to me. I know what you're thinking. He didn't really see the exact moment the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that? Huh? Are you asking me or telling me? He's getting flustered. I might be able to extract some new information from him if I answer him cleverly. Could he have just happened to see the exact moment the crime was committed? Well, let's see. Maybe no. Well, it is a little hard to believe, certainly. Unless you spend your time peeping through a skylight on the top of an omnibus, that is. Peeping? I'm a respectable city banker, I'll have you know. And I know what I saw. I remember it as clear as a Ballarat day. It was a grim scene, I don't mind telling you. Thank you, Mr. Fairplay. Oh, excuse me if I was getting a little hot under the collar there, my lord. I would ask you to supplement your testimony with a clear statement about what exactly you saw. Oh, I can do that, alright. I'll tell you just how grim it was. Do you think I'd forget the sight of those blood-soaked hands after that butcher stabbed the man? I see! I see now! And then there can't be a blood-soaked hands. I just have to do this! Blood-soaked hands, you say? Well, I admit that soap might be laying it on a little thick, but anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay, but that's more than a little peculiar. What? Here are the gloves worn by the defendant on the night in question. Oh, yes, right. And there certainly does appear to be a sizable dark color stain here. But, as I'm sure you can clearly see, it's only on the right-hand glove. In short, Mr. Fairplay, your testimony is inconsistent. But no, that can't be right.
So you're the liar here, then?
That's right, you were quite clear about it. You say, here, it was both hands. Mr. Fairplay, if your last statement was a lie, it calls your entire testimony into question. You say that you saw the moment the victim was stabbed, but is that really the truth? Oh! It was a simple mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying. Yes, it wasn't both hands. It was only one, but the fact remains. The victim's blood was on the accused. No, that's not just it. No, Mr. Fairplay categorically states that he saw blood all over both hands, which means there's a strong possibility that this witness was deliberately trying to mislead the court. Why? I'm a city banker, for pity's sake. My word should be the gold standard. I'm a gentleman, not some gutter snipe. Upstanding members of society don't prevaricate. He's claiming to have no reason to lie, huh? But is that really the case? Mr. Naruhodo, if we had some evidence to explain why Mr. Fairplay might be lying, it could turn the tide in the trial completely. Something to show this man has a compelling reason to lie in his testimony? Wait. Oh my god! I haven't checked this. This portfolio must contain all sorts of secrets of London entry. Oh my god, don't tell me his name is in here! Oh my god, his name is probably here, isn't it? Gosh, it's crammed full of gentlemen's names, isn't it? Well, I suppose they're probably not all gentlemen at all, are they? After all, not everyone in this country is well off. Ah, goodness! What is it? Look at this! Do you see the name here? Bruce! Fair play. Ah! Sure, that means something to me. Yep. Okay. The banker. Why is his name in here? Ah, he borrowed money, did he? And look, the repayment date is fast approaching. It's possible that this is just a coincidence, of course, but this could be very useful information. Oh my god. Oh my god. How could I not? I forgot about the debtors thingy. Does this mean that he has a compelling reason to lie? Yeah, right? He probably wants his debts to be cleared by just like... Okay, wait. My lord. Yes, counsel. The defense is ready to present evidence. By Jove! Are you sure? Yes, evidence that will clearly demonstrate why Mr. Fairplay had reason to lie in his testimony. Very well. I hereby call on the defense to present its evidence. Here you go. I think it's this. Ta-da! This is a list of the debtors who owe money to Mr. McGilded. Yes, a list of innocent victims crippled by the accused's extortion. The point is, among the names of these debtors is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay. What? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently indebted financially to the accused? No, well, it's barely worthy of being called a debt. According to this ledger, you owe 20 guineas. Not an inconsiderable sum of money, wouldn't you say? Well, what of it? Let's suppose Mr. McGilded were to be found guilty of murder. What would become of your debt in that case? These documents state that the loan agreement is forged between two individual parties. Therefore, were the creditor, the defendant here, to be sentenced to a capital punishment, all outstanding debts which were owed to him would be annulled. They would cease to exist. Cease to exist? Mr. Fairplay, is it not the case that you claimed in your testimony to have seen something you never in fact saw in a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guineas to the defendant? Hi Mom, I'm on YouTube. Order! Order! Mr. Bruce Fairplay. Yes, my lord. Let me ask you again. And be aware that your answer may have most serious implications upon your future, sir. Ugh. Did you, or did you not, see the precise moment in time at which the defendant is alleged to have thrust a knife into the victim? Your silence speaks volumes. You did not tell the truth in your testimony. Alright. Now let's not make a melodrama out of this. Perhaps I did overstate the truth in a pinch. A pinch? But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood on McGilded's hands. Both of them. No. And yet, only one of the defendant's gloves, which we have here as evidence, is stained. So you keep saying. I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir. Go ahead, Mr. First. Well, the thing is, I think I remember seeing it myself as it happens. Seeing what? The blood, sir, on the assailant's hands. I think... Yes, I'm almost sure that it was on both his hands, not just one. What? What? No. It would appear that we're going to need further testimony from all you witnesses. This time, I would like to know precisely what you did and what you did not see. Do I make myself perfectly clear? Yes. Mr. Naruhodo, this is good news. The course of the trial seems to have shifted slightly at last. Yes. I might finally have a chance to turn things around here. Okay then. Witness testimony for the umpteenth time. There was blood on both hands of the assailant. I sincerely and distinctly remember that. However, I suppose you might say that I did not see the exact moment the stabbing transpired, if that matters. I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both the attacker's hands with blood on them. I didn't actually see anything myself. No, not until I heard that scream. Anyway, the fact remains. There can't have been anyone else inside that carriage, or we all would have seen. Really? Are you guys really sure? Well, lo and behold, in truth of fact, not one of you was witness to the crucial moment the crime was perpetrated. I apologize, my lord, but honestly, there was no one else inside that carriage, and the man's hands were covered in blood. That much is incriminating evidence. That much incriminating evidence is tantamount to saying we saw the man do it. That's really not what testimony is all about. Let us examine the interior of the omnibus once more. The victim's fresh blood is clearly visible on the seat, corroborating the witnesses' accounts. In other words, there is no substantial nor significant change in the facts of the case. Well, very well. Your cross-examination, please, counsel. Yes, my lord. Okay. I have no idea where to go with this one. Whose hands though? When? Okay. Let me just look at my court record first. I'm not gonna present anything. Let's see. This is the report. Stabbed once in the abdomen with a knife. Okay. There's not much info here. He was stabbed here, like this. And then this is the glove that the defendant was wearing. Not much information to be gleaned. Maybe for now I'll just continue to press their statements one by one, because I really don't know where to start. No, the evidence tells us otherwise. We have the gloves the defendant was wearing on the night in question in the court record. I am very well aware of that, sir, but nevertheless, I know what I saw and I stand by it. Okay, fine. He's so annoying. He's steadfastly refusing to admit that he might be mistaken about what he saw. But why? Your reasoning is dire. One hand or two, the salient point remains unchanged. Minutes after the grim crime, the victim's blood dripped guiltily from the accused's fingers. Wait! No. However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see the exact moment the stabbing transpired. Don't try to downplay this. Whether or not you saw the exact moment of the crime is a matter of fundamental importance, as well you know. But for crying out loud, we all know that no one else could possibly have done it. I was just trying to save us all some time. You have a loan of 20 guineas on standing with the defendant, do you not? Had you hoped to release yourself from that financial burden by ensuring the defendant was found guilty? That's not entirely not what I was hoping for, but I just lost a little genie, or then when I backed the wrong horse in the derby, that's all. I was going to win it all back. There's a fixture this weekend. That's a sure thing. Oh, come on. I'm a banker. No one bats an eye if I borrow all of spending money for the weekend. I think you may have revealed rather more about your character than you're bargaining for, sir. Yeah! Dude is not a nice dude. I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both the attacker's hands with blood on them. Let's see. I'll just continue pressing because I still don't know what to do. You definitely saw that too? Blood on both hands? Yes, sir. I mean, I know what you're going to say. Only one of Mr. McGilda's gloves has any sign of blood on it. That's right. The thing is, as far as I remember, when I looked down and I saw him sitting beside the other fellow, I don't believe he was wearing any gloves. Huh? He wasn't wearing these gloves? That's correct, sir. And I saw the blood on both of his bare hands quite clearly. It's true that the dark color stain on the dark leather gloves wouldn't have been easy to see. I should point out that the police officer who apprehended the accused on the night in question reported that there was no trace of blood on Mr. McGilda's gloved hands. What? There wasn't blood on his hands? This is puzzling indeed. This must be significant somehow. I'm sure of it. I didn't actually see anything myself. No, not that I heard that scream. I'm just gonna keep going because I'm still unsure if I should press. If I should go and present something. You didn't see anything? Oh yes, sir. I have to say. No, sir, I did not. Very sorry about what I said before, sir. Very sorry. It was very wrong of me to make up stories and say I saw him stab the man. Wouldn't you agree, sir? I know what you're insinuating, but I certainly wasn't making up stories. Still, to say you saw nothing isn't right either, is it? No, sir. I saw nothing at all. Mr. Beppo, you were driving your horses! At the very least, you must have enjoyed a good view of London streets. No? That's not the point. Come on. Oh my god. Please, you did not even see that. It was so cold that night, you see. It was all I could do to keep hours from passing out, sir. My head was fairly frozen solid. Sorry to say, sir. It would seem prudent to avoid travel on the less omnibus surface of London's cold winter nights. Bappa! Anyway, the fact remains there can't have been anyone else inside that carriage, or we all would have seen. Ah, shit! I forgot! Shit! You fucking wait. Okay. What? I mean, we can examine the evidence firsthand. Alright, alright. So, I think that's a clue, right? I have to examine the bus. Let's see. Anyway, the fact remains there can't have been anyone else inside the carriage, or we all would have seen. I think that they want me to present this as evidence, cause wait, I'm gonna examine it myself again once more just to be sure. Yeah! So this is the roof deck of the omnibus. Oh, you must have a wonderful view of London streets. Yeah! When you sit up here, you kind of like see outside and around you, not like... You don't really use the window to look down, right? What else do I do? Oh, so this is the roof deck of the omnibus. Oh, you must have a wonderful view of London streets from up here. Right. It's the same dialogue. Gosh, I'm unsure of what should I do. You can certainly see inside the carriage through this opening, that's for sure. Yes, and there's a lamp in the enclosed cabin, so I'm sure the witnesses can see clearly inside. But let's see if we're like... Oh wait! I guess if you sit on the other side of the carriage, like if you sit here, you would not be able to see anything, right? Can you? It's large, quite skylight. Yes, quite large enough to afford a good view into the cabin from the roof's deck. And there doesn't appear to be a handle or catch of any description, so I suppose it can't be opened from the inside the cabin at least. You know what? Maybe I do have to present this carriage. But just to be sure, I wanna save, cause I'm scared. I'm scared. Okay, let's go then. Or maybe I should press first, just to be sure. Hold it. And everything you saw of the incident was through the skylight on the roof of the omnibus? That's right, it was fiercely cold that night, but the glass wasn't frosted over. Oh yes, I remember I was shivering, so it was bitter. It was so bitter! Which rather begs the question of why the pair of you were sitting on the roof deck in the first place. Well, I don't know about this young fellow, but I could not enter the cabin. Huh? Why not? It was locked from the inside. I tried knocking, but no one opened the door. It was locked? That's right, and it's a public bus service for pity's sake. That's not what I call fair play. Yes, I had exactly the same experience. I tried knocking, but the gentleman inside just gestured at me to clear off. So I had no choice but to climb up the roof deck and look down longingly into the warm cabin below. Well, I can assure you I wasn't just looking down, I was glaring long and hard. And that's precisely why I can tell you with absolute confidence that if there was anyone else at all in that cabin, I would have noticed. Unequivocal, I would say. I'm not sure about these two witnesses. Could they really have seen everything inside the cabin through the skylight? Yeah! They might not have been able to. No! Allow me to confirm one thing, Mr. Fairplay. You were riding this omnibus and witnessed the events in the cabin through the skylight in the floor of the upper deck. Is that right? That's right. Yep. In that case, there's a portion of the cabin interior that would have been out of sight from you. What? My golly, really? Obviously, at this stage, we can't say for sure. But the possibility cannot be denied that at the time of the incident, there could have been another passenger in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. Enough hypothetical meandering, my Nipponese friend. The prosecution demands that you substantiate your claims. After all, the scene of the crime is here, in the flesh. Very well, I will hold the prosecution's demand. You will identify the area on this cross-sectional plan of the omnibus. Oh, come on, this is so easy. A baby can do this. It's obviously here. Where you go? Present. Both rows of seats on the roof face in the direction of the travel, whereas the seats in the enclosed cabin face each other, which means the visible part of the cabin, which passengers on the roof deck can see through the skylight, is as I've drawn here. Ah, that's right, my lord, as you can see. The seat opposite the one on which the victim and his attacker were sitting is obscured from view. In other words, if someone had been sitting on that seat, it's quite possible that these witnesses would have been completely unaware of it. Gah! Okay. What's up, Fanzik? It's quite possible some phantom was sitting there. Unipenis have a forbidding habit of obscuring the truth with ambiguity. Hey, don't you phrase it that. Don't you say that. Don't you phrase it like that. I concur. In the British Court of Law, evidence is paramount. I cannot entertain this conjecture, counsel. That is, unless you're able to put a name to this mysterious passenger to whom you allude. Can you, Mr. Naruhodo? I honestly don't know. Who could have been? Who could have been in the other seat, which was out of sight from the witnesses on the roof deck? Wouldn't it be the... Wait a moment. No. Wait. The murder weapon has an M on it. So, let's see who has the name M. Beppo, Bruce Fairplay, Lady First. Lady First. Thrice fired Mason. It cannot be him, right? Who could have been in the other seat, which was out of sight from the witnesses on the roof there? Is it the witness? Wait, I have no idea. Honestly, I have no idea. Should I just go with my gut? Oh, I have literally no idea. But as a proud citizen of the Japanese Empire, you will look to the sky and walk on, making sure all signs of tears are gone. Go on. This isn't just a case of going on, Mr. Sasato. Alright, then I'll go on. Even though I don't know who it is. The defense would like to put forward a name. You are a fool. The response was a desperate attempt by a man who has no notion of his own limitations. A toast to hard lessons not yet learned. Let us not delay, counsel. The defense is still to name the passenger in the other seat. Okay, this could be it. This could be the chance I've been waiting to turn the trial in my favor. On that night, on the night of the murder, the person occupying the seat in the omnibus cabin that was obscured from view was... Well... No, safe. I don't have any idea. Wouldn't it just be the defendant? What? It would just be the defendant, right? Is this really the correct answer? It is? The passenger in the enclosed cabin that the witnesses on the roof deck failed to see has to have been Mr. Magnus McGilded. Mr. McGilded? What are you talking about, counsel? That's the name of the defendant. I mean, I have no choice! Oh my god! Oh my god! If I desecrate this chamber by smashing my hallowed chalice, do forgive the discourtesy. Lord Franzakes! Holy shit, you're glass! People talk of those tiny island nations in the Far East as having a learning and culture of their own. But I see, they use the terms ill-advisedly. What are you trying to say? Huh? Let me explain in terms that even a student of an artless backwater such as yourself might understand. When the bloody scene unfolded, the victim and his assailant were sitting side by side. Multiple witnesses have attested to the fact. It's the very premise on which this case is built. But that premise may be wrong. What? If the victim really was sitting beside Mr. McGilden, it creates an inconsistency that can't be reconciled in any way. What inconsistency, Consul? The defendant's gloves, my lord. Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claimed that there was blood on both hands of the person sitting next to the victim. Yet we know the truth to be otherwise. Only one glove bears the gory remains. The point is, even in the face of this irrefutable evidence, both witnesses have maintained their stance. Yes, their testimony remains unchanged. Exactly. They both adamantly swear that they clearly remember seeing blood on both hands of the assailant. In short, their memory of events is correct, and their testimony reveals the truth. It was somebody else sitting beside the victim that night, a third party we have yet to identify. And the victim's blood was on the passenger's hands, both of them. And who was this third party? Obviously, the true culprit. Extraordinary. Order! What exactly are you postulating? The defense postulation is just that, nothing more than conjecture. The witnesses have clearly stated that they saw the accused. But when elaborating on this testimony, Mr. Fairplay said the two of them were wearing hats and I could not exactly make out their faces. Yes. The tops of their heads were obscured by the roof. I could see the rest of them too. Yes, that's right. Both gents were most certainly hatters do tend to notice such things, sir. And what particular styles of hat did the two gentlemen sport, Mr. First? I'm afraid I don't remember. And you call yourself a hatter? The style of hat makes no difference! There was no third passenger in that cabin. How can you be so sure? Huh? Because if there had been, the accused, Mr. McGilden, would undoubtedly have offered to depose the fact. Huh? Unless, that is, you are proposing an even more preposterous explanation. That the accused failed even to notice the presence of the true culprit in the very cabin in which he traveled. I mean, he was asleep! The dude was asleep. He's right. If there was another person traveling in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus, it's inconceivable that Mr. McGilden wouldn't have been unaware of it. Huh. Order! There is clearly a simple solution to this problem. Bring the accused, Mr. McGilden, to the stand. Well, what say you, Consul? The prosecution objects, my lord. On what grounds? As a suspect, he will have already made a full statement to the police. But what if there's some reason why he's unable to speak freely? Magnus McGilden is no uneducated ruffian. If it indeed turns out the man has been withholding information, you can be sure it will have been a most deliberate act. Counsel for the defense, what is your opinion? My lord, I mean, if it were me, I would demand his testimony. Should we ask Mr. McGilden to testify? Yes. We need to hear what he has to say in order to find out the truth. The defense would like to call Mr. McGilden to the stand. In that case, I would like to hear the opinion of the jury. Yes. I need all time to consider this. If you ask me, I think we should hear what Mr. McGilded has to say. Get the man out here, I say. It would be utterly illogical not to hear his testimony. When something needs doing, get it done. That's how I run things at the guild.
Hearing what the patron of my favorite little park has to say? Oh yes, that would be lovely.
Yes, the jury says the man must be heard. Very well. The court will hear the defendant's testimony. Bailiff, show the defendant to the stand at once. Now, maybe what actually happened that night will finally become clear. Let proceedings be resumed. Mr. McGilded, have you been listening to the discourse of the day? To be sure I have, my lord. There are now two matters on which the court desires to hear from you. The first is whether or not there was a third party with you in the omnibus cabin as proposed by the defense. The second is that if such a person was indeed present, why did you conceal that fact from the police?
Begad, no, it is not in my nature to hide anything at all.
Just answer the questions, please.
The truth of the matter is, I've been dispirited by this all along. Do I tell you all? Keep me mouth shut.
Tell us what, Mr. McGilded?
The fine fellow representing me is absolutely right. In the carriage on the right, with myself and the other man, there was another passenger.
Is it true? Why the fuck didn't you tell me about this?
Yeah, it was me who helped the little urchin get away after it all happened.
What? You what? You fucking what? You help him get away? No, Magnus McGilded, that convenient excuse can't save you now.
I'm truly sorry, I so am. Lord Franzine, I'm sure you'll be wanting to know why I said nothing when I was taken in by the police. I do be having a very good reason, I assure you.
Which was?
Well, the little child was just in the wrong place at the wrong time and not in any way involved, you see.
What? A little child?
If the police had known the wee one was the heir, they would have assumed she'd done it. They would have hauled her into this here courtroom just like myself. I was only trying to spare her that. Young hearts and young minds are easily damaged, my lord.
What? There's a child? And who is this young child of whom you speak?
That I don't know.
What? You don't know?
Yeah, well, the wee thing just happened to be in the carriage that night. I never saw her before or since.
No. We have absolutely no reason to believe this man. The prosecution calls for the witness statements to be disregarded by the court.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the urchin isn't here in this courtroom as we speak, listening to the proceedings.
What? Huh? Fire! There's a fire! Look, someone's trying to get away! After them? What? I can't see anything through the smoke. What is going on?
Be careful, Mr. Naruhodo. Cover your face.
Bailiff, don't let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus.
What the fuck? I hereby call an emergency recess.
Bailiff, ensure the defendant is in custody and clear the courtroom.
What?
We were hurriedly removed from the smoke-filled courtroom by the bailiff, amid scenes of chaos as people stumbled over one another in this desperation to flee the chamber. We had no idea what was happening. All we knew was that, for the time being at least, the trial was suspended. What? No, you can't just stop there. Wait. No. Continue. Right now. I want to continue right now. What? What happened? That's ridiculous. Okay. So we're back. The defendant's lobby and the chamber, whatever. What on earth just happened in there?
Mr. Naruhodo, I've managed to find out what happened. Mr. Sato, I was told it was an advanced form of smoke grenade. Smoke grenade? In the courtroom? A type of exploding device that releases smoke. It sounds like the sort of thing that ninjas use. They're just making sure everything is safe now. I think the trial will start again before long.
But who would have done something like that?
The police managed to catch someone who was trying to flee the courtroom.
Flee? Why?
Well, it's a young girl of around 15, I hear.
A young girl? Could it be the other passenger that Mr. McGillet was just talking about?
My thoughts exactly.
So he wasn't lying?
Oh, what's become of Mr. McGildet?
There's so many things I need to ask him about, but he's not here.
I think he was summoned to the prosecutor's antechamber to answer questions, along with the young girl.
Who is she, I wonder? And what was she even doing here at the trial? She was taking a huge risk, and for what possible benefit to herself?
There's another matter that's troubling me.
What's that?
The 20 pence.
Oh,
According to the coachman, Mr. Beto. He took 4 passengers that night at a fare of 5 pence each. That comes to a total of 20 pence exactly. But now it seems that there were in fact 5 passengers, which means the figures don't seem to add up again.
Oh God. Counsel for the defense, kindly proceed into the courtroom. The trial will commence in 5 minutes.
Oh, thank you, officer.
We'll go in straight away.
Well, whoever she is, I imagine this young girl will be asked to take the stand and testify now. I really can't imagine what she's going to say, but it could alter the whole direction of the trial.
We'll know soon enough, Mr. Sato. Miss Sato. It's been 2 hours-ish. Let's continue.
Huh? That's a girl? Oh, there's the young girl next to Mr. McGildet. Look, she must have been the one who caused the disturbance before.
Well, after that rather eventful recess, the court will now resume the trial of Mr. Magnus McGildet. Now then, Lord Van Zeeks, I believe you have established the cause of the smoke which failed proceedings earlier. It seems to have been an advanced form of smoke grenade, of the sort typically employed by the army.
Huh? Good gracious, the army? What in the devil's name?
It was an elaborate attempt by a young girl to cloak her escape from the public gallery, but she was caught, and now occupies the stand. Your name? Kimi no Nawa. Are you responsible for the smoke grenade which induced such pandemonium here in my courtroom? What is the meaning of this deplorable behavior?
She's not answering.
If I may, my lord.
Yes, Mr. McGildet? I think perhaps I ought to explain here. Why is it that this wee lass was here in the first place and why she tried to bolt like that?
It's all tied up with the events of that night. So it is. Very well, Mr. McGildet, give your testimony. You will explain to the court exactly how this young woman is involved in the case. Just what did happen last night? It's not like a defense lawyer needs that information or anything. On the night in question, I took the back seat in the omnibus and promptly nodded off. Yeah. Then begorra, a loud thud and a wee scream woke me up with a fair start. There was a fellow collapsed on the floor at me feet, so I set him up on the seat across from me. Then I turned to find out where that scream had come from. And bless my soul, what did I find? There was a child in there, all curled up in a ball, hiding her wee self away. What? I remain somewhat baffled, I confess, but from what I gathered on the night in question, this young girl was indeed riding in the omnibus. Is that correct? This is exactly as the defense counsel said. This last was the 5th passenger, my lord. No! That can't be, right? Very well. The defense may now cross-examine the witnesses. Are you ready, counsel? Yes, my lord. Or rather, no! I have no idea where to start. Look at his face! He's so baffled. He's like, what? The young girl. On the night in question, I took the back seat in the omnibus and promptly nodded off. Then, wait. I'll just press every single statement that you are giving me. Were there any other passengers already on board? There were not. The cabin was empty and there was no one on the roof deck either. You were the first passenger, as it were. I see. Yeah, and I took the backside as I did. It is the most comfortable, so it is. Could you explain exactly what you mean by the back seat? By all means. That is how you already described it earlier. I'm talking about the seat opposite the one in which the poor gentleman who was stabbed was sitting. Like I said, it's the most comfortable and where I feel most at ease. And of course, I enjoy gazing through the skylight from the time to time as well. Okay. Then Megara, a loud thud and a wee scream woke me up. A loud thud, you say? And a scream? Oh yeah, that's right. How can I explain it? It was like the sound of someone falling to the ground. That sort of noise. So you think it was the sound of Mr. Mason falling to the floor, having been stabbed? Well, now you'll remember I was asleep at the time, so I wouldn't like to say. And when the sound woke me and I opened my eyes, it wasn't a soul to be seen in the carriage, but it fell on the floor. Huh? You didn't see anyone? But at the same moment you did hear a scream. From the seats above you on the roof deck, I presume. Not above me, no. It was from inside the cabin. But I wasn't altogether thinking about the scream. No, I was too stunned by the desperate sight before my eyes. There was a fella collapsed on the floor at me feet, so I set him up on the seat across from me. You set him up? The victim? That I did. On the seat across from me, as I said, I could plainly see the poor devil was already gone. And you wouldn't leave a dead man just lying on the floor now, would you? That's called tampering with the crime scene, you idiot! This common courtesy, so it is. No, you don't do that. You don't do that. That's not common courtesy. Oh my god. I find that a little hard to believe. Lord Frenzy. Now what would that be? You wait to find a man lying dead at your feet in the carriage. Any normal person would hail the cabman. Any upstanding member of London society, that is. Well, now, as you know, I'm in something of a special line of business. The business of lending money at exorbitant rates of interest. Unfortunately, my lord, not everyone is thankful for the help I offer them, and some would even see me dead. So I do try where at all possible to avoid getting myself entangled with trouble. Are you suggesting that you were just going to leave the man there? Heavens alive, no! I was intending to report it, so I was. Only I had a mind to find out the whys and wherefores first. What? Why? What? Right, you were. There were some details I wanted to understand before anyone else got to Madeline. That wee scream I heard, for example, wouldn't your good self do just the same? Yes, the scream he says he heard at the same time as the thud of the victim collapsing. Then I turned to find out where the scream had come from. Okay. I'm afraid I don't understand. I'm sure you told the court that there was no one else in the carriage except yourself and the victim. So I did, sir, so I did. As far as I could see, that is. What? Well, now it is a queer thing, the wee screaming I heard as I woke up. It came from, if you'll excuse the vulgar expression, under me backside. Good gracious! Under your backside? And when I lifted the seat on which I'd been sitting, I found there was a wee cubby hole there for storage. Oh! Mr. Aruhodo, we can examine the omnibus ourselves, remember? Yes, of course. The whole bus was submitted as evidence. This would be a very good time to have a thorough look around inside. And that's when I found her. There was a child in there, all curled up in a ball, hiding herself away. You say she was hiding herself? Yeah, that's right. It was hard to see in the dim lamplight, but she was all curled up in a wee ball. When our eyes met, well, me heart nearly stopped beating in me chest. You're really overacting this. Still and all, I pulled her out from under there and sat her on the seat opposite so I could have a wee chinwag with her. Oh! Okay. That's right, just next to that gentleman there. You sat this young girl next to a corpse, sir. Well, as I'm sure I mentioned, a gentleman in my position can all too often find himself in mortal danger. So, I needed to find out just who this urchin was, you see. And while I was in the middle of talking with her, I heard another scream. A fella's voice this time. Okay, wait. So. You were talking with her? She was beside the dead man? And then that's when the people at the up top saw inside? Wait, that does not make sense! Presumably that scream was Mr. First, who was sitting on the roof deck seats. Right you are again, I would say, sir. Looking down through the skylight, he must have seen this young girl and the gentleman with the knife in his belly. In other words, the previous witnesses did not, in fact, see you at all, Mr. McGilden. What they believed to be yourself and the victim was, in fact, this girl and the late Mr. Mason? Yeah, my lord. That was it, I think everyone understands now. I sat at the back of the carriage, out of sight. Yo! Guys, what if this is actually a suicide? It is certainly plausible. The defendant is somewhat diminutive in stature, and readily confused, perhaps, with this young girl. After that, of course, with the scream from the gentleman over us, the driver realized something was wrong and pulled up the horses. Thank you, I've heard enough. The events, as explained, are clear in my mind. However, at least one conundrum remains. Who is this girl? Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. What? She's a chancer, earns her crust among large crowds, relieving people of their purses. What's commonly called a pickpocket. No! What? This girl here? A petty thief? Order! Is this true, Miss Lestrade? Lestrade? Miss Lestrade, you will answer the question. Whoa, what the fuck? Ah! How dare you? What is the meaning of this? And she's gone. The girl, she's gone. Open your eyes. I'm over here. Good gracious. How? What was the point in that little sidestep? I know what you're thinking. Girls are all the same. This dirty little dipper, you say? Slipped up and got caught in the job. Oh, okay. She got herself back into the corner, so she knocked it again. Go on, that's what in your head, isn't it? No, not at all. This is a court of law. We're here to determine the truth, not cast... Oh my god, now she's hitting me. Look, knives are for cowards. Only thugs use weapons like that. All I need for what I do is these fingers. I'm a professional, alright? Maybe not in your eyes, but I got pride in what I do. Let me guess, you don't count smoke guns among weapons for thugs? Oh, this? Yeah, this was a bag. In the bag I lifted the other day, down where they keep the four-wheel drags. It's nice, isn't it? It's like the pink best. I like the pink best. Do not wave that thing in my direction again. You know what? I think I'm starting to kind of relate to fanzakes. When you're in a kangaroo circus like this, sometimes you just wanna, you know, fucking drink on the job. Like, what is this circus? I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Why are they all like this? So, you admit that you were riding the omnibus on the night in question. It's alright, lass. You can tell them the truth now. Alright, yeah, it's just like the Irishman said. So there's an Irishman and Scottish. This court accepts this girl, Miss Gina Lestrade, as a valid and significant witness in this case. Accordingly, young lady, we will now hear your testimony, if you please. You will tell the court exactly what happened in the omnibus on the night in question. Alright, if I have to. Witness testimony. What the girl saw. So I snuck inside the carriage before they looked up the horses just like a waste. But it was a right old waste of time. I got nothing to show for my troubles at night. I tell you, you can't see a blind thing in that hiding place. There's pitch in there. After a while, I heard the slot bang, nearly jumped me out of skin. I did, and scream just came out. Ah! It's because of that, it's well on me. You didn't help me get away mine. Okay. Yes, he let you go. I fail to understand why would you let this street urchin go, Mr. McGilded? The simplicity itself, my lord. You see, she couldn't possibly have killed the other passenger. I knew that for a fact. How? As I'm sure I said before, sir. Right. She was she was hiding inside. I was sitting right on top of the place where she was hiding herself. I think a demonstration is called for. Yeah, this is where I was sat that night, and the cubbyhole of which you have spoken is underneath this set, I presume. Yeah, that's not much for a lot of people. Yes, it does appear just large enough to accommodate someone of that girl's stature. Yeah, but of course the wee lass was stuck in there, because I had parked myself on the seat for the duration. So you see, that's why I let the last bolt. I knew that if the police found her there, they'll automatically assume she'd done it. But I couldn't live with myself if a young life was ruined when all the time I knew she was innocent. Even though you must have realized your action would result in your own innocence being called into question. Not at all, my lord. Not at all. Aww. I knew it, my own heart, that I was innocent. So I thought it was worth taking a punt on my own good name for the sake of this last fortunate lass. My goodness. What a perfect gentleman! My lord, this fine example of a man cannot possibly be guilty of a heinous crime like this. I'm ashamed of myself for ever doubting you, sir. Wait, that's all it took you? Oh my gosh. With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time. Whoa! What? What? Saints alive! All 6 members of the jury consensual in their leaning to a verdict of not guilty?
Mr. Naruhodo, this, well, it must mean what? That we're victorious!
No, I don't think that automatically means that we're victorious. We've won? Are you sure? No. Oh my god! Sir, if the sight of my Iron Hill Wellington offends, pray do forgive the discourtesy. Anjing! What the fuck? This really is a consummate example of the one monumental flaw in British judicial practice, where evidence and reasoning should be paramount. Emotion rules the day. Emotion? The witness' latest statement gives us a clear insight into his true nature. What do you mean, his true nature? Do you really think Scotland Yard would have made such a glaring omission? After the incident, the omnibus was comprehensively searched by officers of the police. Obviously, the interior of this cubbyhole, as the witness put it, was included in their investigation. The compartment under the posterior seat was full of the coachman's belongings. It's noted in black and white here in the police report. Good lord! The evidence has been tampered with. In order to corroborate with Mr. McGillicud's story, someone has unlawfully removed everything from under the seat. What? Oh. Order! How could such a defiant contrivance possibly have been effected, Counsel? Naturally, we must acknowledge the deficiencies of the constabulary in allowing this to have happened. However, I assure you, when the omnibus was wheeled into the courtroom this morning, the compartment under the seat was not empty.
Oh, okay, is that how you want to play this?
Well, my Nipponese friend. Me? When the carriage was submitted as evidence, doubtless you examine it in fine detail, as would any self-respecting practitioner of the law. Okay, you really want to play that card? Pray, what did you find the condition of the underseat compartment to be? Oh, to be sure, the young gentleman will be able to clear this up in a jiffy. Sorry? Go ahead, you tell the court now, fella. How is this all an elaborate excuse by the desperate Lord Fancy? No, wait. Well, Counsel, do you have something to say on this matter? Oh shit! Oh shit! How am I supposed to answer this? I wanna know the truth. I don't wanna actually win if that means the actual murderer get away. Wait, is my victim actually guilty? Wait, what am I saying? Is my defendant actually guilty? It was not empty. Yeah, it was not empty. It wasn't empty. So, can I really say that? Oh my god, I should not lie, right? What if... cannot be right. It was full. There was like an items. Huh? What the fuck? No. It was not empty before. Holy shit! So the smoke bomb was to steal the items? I'll just go with my own judgment on this. I really don't know if giving this answer is helping my cause as counsel for the defense. But as far as I remember at least, when I first examined the compartment before the recess, I'm fairly certain that there were a number of articles inside it. Are you sure, Counsel? Big Wills! What are you saying now, you deaf doll? I thought you were on my side here. No, I'm not on anybody's side. I'm on the side of justice. What game are you playing? Your task is to defend the man in the stand. Why would you say something to compromise his position? No. As the advocate for the defense in this trial, I confess I'm still not entirely sure where I stand. But it seems to me that I should state what facts I do know, as clearly and honestly as possible. Interesting. Is that? It's not altogether pleasant, fella. I'm simply telling the truth, Mr. McGilded. Well, don't forget you're supposed to be representing my best interests here, lad. Now then. A fella's memory is a curious thing, and not altogether reliable. No, the court must consider the facts. That their cubbyhole under the seat is as empty as the devil's heart. So it is. Do you think perhaps it would be in your best interest now to admit that you might have been mistaken? Why do I feel like something's not right here? Yeah, by this time, I'm starting to feel like maybe he's guilty after all. I should like the jury to weigh in on this matter, I think. Yeah, that compartment is designed to house equipment used to maintain the smooth running of the carriage. The guild's rules state that omnibuses should be properly and fully equipped at all times, so it certainly wouldn't have been empty on the night in question. Beppo isn't that irresponsible. The money-lending flacer and the pickers are lying. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I was nearly taken in. The stinking rich are always thinkers. Nothing but cowards, the lot of them. What? Oh no! It's a trick! Of course it's a trick. Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god. Quite so. I must concur here. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, please stop! Just make it equal balance. No, stop! Stop! Nobody do that more. Yes, but every time a different truth, it seems. Oh my god. Ah! So now we're back to square one. My lord, I humbly exhibit the scales of justice. Clearly, a verdict of not guilty at this time would be wholly inappropriate. Thank you, Consul. But before we proceed any further, there is the matter of the outstanding cross-examination. Shit! Counsel for the defense, begin your questioning, please. Yes, my lord. What just happened? The whole balance of the trial just shifted, almost beyond recognition. The Reaper of the Bailey is at work, it would seem. No. It's not just him. Something's fishy with these guys. So I snuck inside the carriage before the horses, just like always. Okay. But it was a right old waste of time. I've got nothing to show for me troubles that night. Okay, I'll tell you. I can't see a blind. Okay. Then after a while, I heard this loud bang. Nearly jumped me out me skin, I did. A loud bang? That's weird. The guy was stabbed, not shot. When you say a loud bang, do you mean the noise of someone falling to the floor? Could have been, I suppose. I don't remember so well. Point is, I made me jump. And you let out a scream involuntarily? That's right. And then I felt the cushion over my head get lighter all of a sudden. Presumably when the defendant got up in order to help the victim. Yes. Or not. It could equally have been the moment the accused stood in order to stab his victim, could it not? Well, girl, did you see what happened at the crucial moment? Yeah, I saw it. Saw what? I pushed up the cushion and at a quick butcher's while I had a chance, didn't I? The Irishman was sitting up. The bloke what had fallen on the floor on the seat opposite. Huh? That matches Mr. McGilda's account, of course. But then, the fella suddenly turns around and looks right at me. I sunk back down again, but it was too late by then. I should never have risked looking. What? Okay, wait. And when Mr. McGilda discovered you, he pulled you out from your hiding place? I was scared stiff, I was. He dragged me out and set me down in the seat and all. Next to the victim, Mr. Mason? Yeah, the bloke had a knife in his guts. He was still bleeding. Then they carried Lurch a bit, and he ended up falling onto me. Ugh, how awful. Both me hands got covered in blood. It made me feel sick as a dog. Oh, so it was her hands that was covered in blood? After a while, I believe you talked with Mr. McGilda for a while. Is that correct? He asked me some stuff. Wanted to know me name and what I was up to and that. Then I heard something from up above. Someone screamed. Yes, Mr. First on the roof deck, one would presume. Well, I didn't want no one seeing me face, so I didn't look up. Then the horses were drawn out smartish and the Irishman says to me, "Get back under the seat. I'll see that you can get away later." All 6 members of the jury had decided the defendant was innocent. For one brief shining moment. Okay. Let's see. I think something's bothering me, but I just can't quite put my finger on it. Yep. Let's look over the records again. Oh! Wait a moment. So I snuck inside the carriage. Okay, wait. I'm just gonna say first. I was wondering if it has something to do with the position of the body, cause he didn't fall. Like, I don't understand what's happening anymore. I'll just press the whole thing. So you were already in the omnibus before it even set off on its run? Well, yeah, I mean, what's the point of spending a joy to make a few bob? Oh, okay. There's no point spending money to make money. Counsel, may I remind you that this girl is a petty thief. Kindly refrain from entertaining her tenants. Okay. Huh? Oh! Okay. Okay, wait, I missed something. So, 4 paying passengers at 5 pence apiece, making the 22, which the cabman testified, and 1 little scapegrace riding for free. Okay. Let's see. She hesitated a lot. So she's saying that. Wait. Let me just read it then. I thought it would not be interesting, so I just kind of skipped it. The red tongue of a driver always goes for some food before the last run. So that's when I slip into the carriage and get myself hidden under the seat. But your hiding place is a storage compartment. Full of equipment, no? Yeah, there's brushes and buckets and whatnot, sure. But I always chuck all of that out and cram it in a corner somewhere. No one ever seems to bother. And yet, according to the report filed by the police officer who first arrived at the scene, the compartment was full of such paraphernalia. Well, I don't know nothing about that. Like I said, I moved all the stuff out so I could hide under the seat. I wonder if she's covering for this guy. But it was a right old waste of time. I got nothing to show for me troubles that night. A waste of time? Why is that? Well, most nights I'm on me own in the God's permit, at least of summertime. I beg your pardon, did you say God permit? Oh yeah, well that's what my kind call it. You said the omnibus, I suppose. The point is, any normal run carriage ain't got no one in it for a while. And that's when you come out of your hiding place and get away. That's it, only that night. And this cuff was sat on me seat from the start. And he didn't budge the whole way, did he? Not one inch. I was totally stuck. Do you mean to tell us that you were present in the carriage for the duration? You were under the seat the entire time? While events unfolded in the enclosed cabin? Yeah. Right, mister? To be sure, I was as shocked as anyone. You don't expect to leave the cushion you've been sat on and find a child now, do you? So this Miss Lestrade couldn't possibly be the culprit then. Yeah, I don't think she's the culprit either, but I thought you can't see a blind thing in that hiding place. It's pitch in there. Let's ask. So you couldn't see out into the cabin at all? Not a jot. Most days I push the cushion up with my head and look out the crack. Then I can't have a butcher's at whose I'm gonna fiddle. I thought you were a pickpocket, not a butcher. I mean, I can have a look. The seat I get under ain't as plush as the other one, see? So most of the time the passengers plant themselves opposite. But for some reason that night, this here Irishman spent the whole journey right over me head. And for that reason you weren't able to push the cushion up to peek out, I see. The truth is, I ain't too happy in the small dark places. Feels too much like being thrown in a clink. Oh! Something's appeared! Something has appeared! Oh, what's up? Shut up! Is something wrong, Mr. McGilded? Oh, I do apologize. Was there something the matter, Consul? I'm just wondering if Miss Lestrade's last comment made something occur to you, perhaps. You seem to be thinking something to yourself. Ah, no. It was nothing important. I was feeling bad for the poor little ass, is all. I remember feeling desperate myself as a young lad, shut up in the dark. It was terrifying, so it was. I see. Yes, I'm sure we can all sympathize. I'm still scared of the dark now. Ah, yeah, and I don't know about yourself, but I find that darkness seems to make everything you hear seem much more louder as well. Yeah. I suppose it does, maybe. Huh? Miss Lestrade, did you hear something that night? Anything? An unusual noise, perhaps? Nah, not really. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. Be jabbers, there's no need to tell the whole world of me foibles, you little scamp. What a pity. If only Miss Lestrade had heard something, it might have given us a new, vital clue. Yes. What should we make of that last statement of hers? It's profoundly important. I don't care. I will squeeze every last information I can get out of you. I believe the statement just made by the witness is profoundly important. Profoundly important? But all she said was that she heard nothing. Yes, which is the profoundly important point. I'm almost sure of it. Almost. I'm almost sure that I don't understand the inner workings of your Ether Mind Council. Nevertheless. Miss Gina Lestrade, you will supplement your formal testimony by repeating that last statement, please. What? Supplement? What are you talking about? Don't give me all your fancy talk. I know what you're trying to do. It won't work on me. That's right. Insult the judge. Always a good move. I was training my ears to work out what was going on, but the actual ear was snoring. Should I press again? So you were straining to hear what was happening the entire time? Since the moment you hit yourself? Not exactly, no. Sorry? Well, there was no one in the cabin to start with. I could just push the cushion up and have a butcher to see what was what. But then, when I saw the swell going along, I got me head down so he noticed me. Mr. McGillis sat on the seat under which you were hiding, correct? Yeah, would you, Adam and Eve, eh? What a mug. So then all I could do was listen. I was waiting to jump out of here as soon as I heard him leave, see? But would it? Not likely. Even though we stopped here and there, I never heard the door open. So I had to stay put and listen to him driving his pigs to market, snoring like an old dog he was. Are there any conclusions we can draw from that, I wonder? Wait. It probably has something to do. It probably has something to do with something. I don't know. Ah, shit. Okay, wait. I don't think it adds up. Just because I don't see any other way for this to continue. Miss Lestrade, what you have just told the court is clearly at odds with the facts. At odds? Are you sure, man? Absolutely. I don't know. I don't actually know. It seems my learned Nipponese friend is not as dull-witted as I feared. Oh wait! He likes us now. Aww! Ha! So Van Ziggs realized it too. Counsel, I must insist that you bolster your claims with evidence, or some complicit party's name at the very least. Yes, my lord. I expect you to demonstrate this alleged contradiction to the court. According to Miss Lestrade, while she was hiding in the omnibus that night, she heard nothing but the sound of Mr. McGill snoring. But think, Rinosuke, think! There's something else she should have heard. Show a person. Very well, my lord. Allow me to elaborate. On a particular sound that Miss Lestrade could not have failed to hear on the night in question. This motherfucker right here. Where's she? He. There you go. This one, right? Yes, this one. Nobody else, right? Hooray! Take it! It would seem phantoms are at work again. This time in my Nipponese friend's ears. What? I concur. No sound is apparent to me at all. No! What? Huh? What? Allow me to introduce you to a sound that will be very real indeed. The sound of my death throes. Gah! No! What? What? No, wait. What? Wait! There's something else that she should have heard. But... Huh? What? What? No, not this! What? You fucking wait. I thought he screamed. Didn't he scream? The other one? Huh? Oh shit! Oh wait, the one who screamed is this guy? I thought it's this one. What the fuck? I'm scared! I'm scared! I'm scared! Wait, I'm gonna save! I'm gonna save! I'm gonna save! I lost 1 HP. I only have 5 chances. Show a person. Okay. Maybe the other person. This one. Maybe it's this, right? Because I remember the driver was saying that he heard this guy scream. And then he also heard it. So, okay, I'm just going to... because this one didn't work, I'll just do this one. No! 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 Oh my god! 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 Oh fuck! What the shit? Well then, cancel. Okay, 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 okay. Oh wait! No, I'm dumb! Oh my god, there's something else she should have heard. As in... the guy entering the carriage. Why? Why didn't she hear him enter the carriage? Is that it? I got it right! Holy shit! Oh, thrice fired Mason? Yes, my lord. The sound that Miss Lestrade cannot have failed to hear is that of the victim, Mr. Mason, boarding the omnibus. I got it! I got it, bitch! Yeah! Oh my god. I was genuinely scared for a moment. Order! Explain your reasoning, Counsel. Miss Lestrade, allow me to confirm something. You claimed earlier that you were the first person on board the omnibus. Is that correct? Yeah, of course I was. I got on while the driver was in the pub, didn't I? And the next person to board the omnibus was Mr. McGilden? And it was. Not a soul was in the cabin when I climbed aboard. At least not in plain sight. So you were, all intents and purposes, alone in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus at a time. Did I not just say as much? I wasn't traveling with anyone else, if that's what you mean. Yeah, saw him get on, remember? Through the crack under the seat cushion. He was on his own for sure. And from what we've heard, the carriage made a number of stops after that on its onward journey. During which time, did you not hear the door opening or closing at all? Nah, I never heard it. That's exactly what I was listening for, weren't it? Waiting for the swell to leave. In which case, when and how did the victim end up in the carriage? We know that the victim collapsed inside the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. Therefore, Miss Lestrade's statement about what she did or did not hear is at odds with the facts. I got it! I got it! I got it! Yes, this petty thief statement was clearly flawed. Lord Franzi? Yes, he knew. He knew all too well that there was an inconsistency in Miss Lestrade's statements. It would seem words of thanks are in order for my learned friend. What are you talking about? You have demonstrated matters impeccably. This witness and her colorful statements are entirely unreliable. Her words are convenient untruth, nothing more. Okay, okay. So basically, thank you for helping me do my job. How could the victim custody... That makes no sense whatsoever. And this girl is a pickpocket. Let's not forget that. Grandma, no! Grandma! Grandma, no! Oh, she didn't even say anything.
I didn't want to judge the dear little mutt just because she has some rather naughty ways. And I must say, I can't abide liars.
And neither can I. Mr. Foreman, I don't want to judge the girl just because she has some less than salubrious ways. But I must say, I cannot abide liars. No, God. Why did we even help Fanzakes? Oh, God.
Mr. Naruhodo, that's 5 jury members leaning towards guilty.
And there he drinks on the job again. Well, your consideration for others is refreshing, my Nipponese friend. To the considerable troubles you have spared me. Gosh. Yes, very refreshing. I mean, I didn't mean to. Grr, what are you playing at? Have you forgotten who you're working for, you useless Eastern Amad? Mrs. Carnage is perfect. Jury number 2 is the only one left.
Mr. Naruhodo, the way this is going.
I know. If we can't find some new way to convince everyone of Mr. McGillicud's innocence, the judge will rule and we'll have lost.
I very much wanted to believe the words of one of London's most respected gentlemen, but those of us in service know we must accept hard truths.
Mate! You fucking wait there, lady. Girl. Yes, the witness' last statement seems to have revealed a critical inconsistency in her story. However, if we consider the possibility that her statement is in fact the truth, it may shed an entirely new light on this whole case. What are you saying? Counsel!
I'm sorry, sir. Whatever do you mean?
Counsel, I will not tolerate you attempting to prorogue my adjudication. Explain yourself at once. Oh no. When the accused boarded the omnibus on the night in question, the victim was nowhere to be seen. Subsequently, the carriage door was not heard opening a single time as testified by the witness in the stand. And yet the victim's body was found inside the carriage. If this petty words are to be believed, how do you explain the victim's miraculous appearance inside the cabin of the omnibus? There's only one way to explain how the victim came to be inside the carriage? Help! Wait, I'm gonna save. This is too nerve-wracking. Oh my gosh. Okay, back. There's only one way to explain how the victim came to be inside the carriage. If she was saying the truth, then he could not be in there already? What do you mean there's another entrance? I guess... No, I don't think you can enter from up there, right? So the third possible question... No, the third possible answer... This is like the Sherlock Holmes method to investigation. When everything else doesn't seem to make sense, then this must be the answer, no matter how weird it sounds. I'll just go with my gut. Obviously, the victim must have been placed in the carriage after he was killed. Tell me, my learned friend, what was the function of that obviously in your last sentence? Huh? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Well said, Lord Fancy. The obviously is troubling me also. Oh, fine! Just fucking take my point off then. Okay, fine, take my point. Penalize me. Penalize my ass. Ugh, I must learn to ramble more relevantly. Okay. If the Spanish words are to be believed, how do you explain the victim's miraculous appearance inside the cabin of the omnibus? There's only one way to explain how the victim came to be inside the carriage. There was another entrance! I'm going to die. What do I do? I'll just go with my gut feeling. Fuck it. The music didn't stop! If the door wasn't open even once, the only explanation is that the victim entered the enclosed cabin some other way. I wonder what new fantasy you would come up with in your blind panic. But behold, the omnibus is here for all to see. Only one side of the enclosed cabin is furnished with a door. The other only has windows. Fixed windows, which cannot possibly open. In short, there is no entrance to the cabin other than the door. But there could be. There's one possibility you haven't considered. Oh, really? Yes, one other way inside that is not the door. Another opening, the use of which allowed the victim to appear inside the enclosed cabin. Alright, counsel. Wait, this was the correct answer? The defense will identify the location for the court. Oh shit! Oh shit! Is it this? Oh my god! Can we really open it? I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go. 3, 2, 1. The answer is obvious. It can only have been the skylight. I say, the skylight? Your ludicrous proposal almost have me lost for words, however. The skylight may well be large enough for someone to pass through. So you claim, but do you have a shred of evidence to support your adult brain theory? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. We can prove it right now, right? The carriage is here in front of us. Both Mr. McGilded and Mrs. Shrudd say the same in their testimonies. They each claim to have heard a loud thud, such as the noise made by someone falling to the floor. Yes, which has already been explained as the sound of the victim falling from his seat, having been assaulted with a dagger. Yes, it has. But would the man slipping from the seat onto the floor really have made such a loud noise as the witness described? Oh my god! A noise loud enough to cause Miss Lestrade to let out an involuntary cry, in fact. Good gracious! Perhaps, in fact, that was the moment that the victim made his entrance into the cabin. No, let me rephrase that. The victim didn't enter the cabin as such. He fell into it. You're now suggesting that the victim fell from the skylight into the cabin? That's simply impossible. How can you be so sure, huh? Because if the victim had fallen inside through the skylight, as you say, the passengers on the roof deck would have seen it happen. And yet, not one person made mention of such events in their testimony. Well, yes, that's true, but... What? Where is this going? Might the humble fellow make a wee comment here? Mr. McGilded? To be sure now, the two fellows who were set on the roof that testified afore said nothing of the victim falling through the skylight. But it seems to me, my lord, that there's not so much a case of them not saying, but... yeah. It's a case of them being unable to say. What? I think perhaps the two fella to be having something of a compelling reason not to mention what happened. Would you not agree, fine ladies and gentlemen of the jury? Oh my goodness, surely not. Those two chaps on the roof? Oh my god. You mean the ones who stuck that knife in the man were... Whoa. Oh my god! You were the killer? Were you guys the killer? Just what exactly are you insinuating here, you blitterer? You rotter, he said. You rotter, what are you insinuating? This is a flaming outrage. I have a good mind to give you a blinker in a minute.
He'll give you a shine in a minute, he said. And so will I.
Mr. Fairplay, you're effectively accusing me, a city gentleman and well-respected banker.
And me, a very angry hatter.
Suggesting that someone like me could have stabbed that man in the guts. It's a disgrace. It's scandalous. I protest. I protest in the strongest possible terms.
That's right, I protest too, but you rotten scoundrel.
Yo, what the hell? Order! This is not the time, witnesses. I will not permit this wanton invasion of the stand. Return to the anteroom at once. But this is beyond reason, my lord. Oh, it's outrageous.
It's very hurtful, you know.
My lord, if I may command. Go ahead, Lord Fanzi. It was the defense that decided this outburst from the witnesses. My learned friend has seen fit to abandon all protocol and accuse the witnesses without proof. Accuse? I never intended to do that. It seems, young Nipponese, that your command of the English tongue is wanting. Oh god. You propose to this court that the victim fell through the skylight from the roof deck of the omnibus. That hypothesis cannot possibly stand without the rooftop passengers being aware of the events. You have branded these gentlemen liars. You have intimated their criminal guilt. In our British courts of law, that is what is termed a baseless accusation. I know I was rash to put this idea forward without any actual evidence, but you can't just dismiss it without a second thought. What are we wasting time for? Get him to testify! I thought there was something fishy about that hat from the moment I laid my eyes on the fellow. We have to see this matter through now, one way or another.
If there's filth and rubbish in our midst, we must dispose of it at once.
Testify! Oh! Testify! Testify!
What's happening?
The spectators in the public gallery they're in a complete frenzy. Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First. My lord? You will take the stand again and make another formal testimony in reference to the indictment brought by the defense. Yes, my lord. I didn't come here for this. There's no time to think this through. All I can do is keep pushing forward. Oh my god. Witness testimony. Refuting the accusation. We were the only two people up on the roof deck, dead or alive. I can swear to that. If anything had happened where we were sitting, don't you think one or the other of us would have noticed? In any case, neither of us know the first thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man. The skylight was shut the entire time, I'll tell you. We couldn't possibly have opened it. If you're so sure the victim fell through the skylight, where's your proof? Ah, shit. I must say that on listening to this testimony, it is somewhat hard to imagine how either witness could have performed any malevolent act on this open rooftop deck without the other noticing forthwith. That's right, you see. We're innocent, I tell you. Although logically, of course, the argument falls down if the two of you were in collision with one another. Yeah! I was suspicious of this, actually. What? Huh? According to investigations by Scotland Yard, the two witnesses share no common dealings. Huh! Well, I don't trust coppers any more than I trust the stinking rich. Something doesn't feel right here. Yeah, the trial is going in our favor, really. So why do I feel so uneasy? Counsel for the defense, over to you. Your cross-examination, please. Oh, yes, my lord. It's weird. Something's weird. We were the only two people up on that roof deck, dead or alive. I can swear to that. If anything had happened where we were sitting, don't you think one or the other of us would have noticed? In any case, neither of us know the first thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man. It's kind of like we should. Okay, wait. I'm just going to press you guys. Cause, let's see. So, at no time did the victim, Mr. Mason, climb up to join you on the roof deck? Absolutely not, Dickin. No questions about it, he said. None at all. Oh, but yes, of course. I remember seeing them both. I saw the victim inside the enclosed cabin talking with this man here. Is this true, Mr. McGilden? Dear me, my lord, at the risk of repeating myself, I boarded the omnibus alone and nodded off inside almost immediately. That is an outright lie, without doubt. You were engaged in... Let me stop you there, fella, and ask, do you have any evidence at all? Ta-da! This is all about evidence in the courts these days, so it is. You do well to remember that. Oh, I saw you with my own eyes! This is going so well. Amazing. If anything had happened where we were sitting, don't you think one or the other of us would have noticed? Well, it was on the final run of the omnibus at past 10 o'clock in the evening. It would certainly have been quite dark, perhaps too dark to see clearly. Is this some kind of a lark? Is this some kind of a joke, he said? Or perhaps one or the other of you fell asleep briefly. Are you fair dinkum, sir? Are you serious, sir? That's what he said. It's impossible, I tell you. I'll give you the keys to the vault if you could fall asleep in that bitter cold. And if you did manage it, your eyelids would freeze shut and you'd never open them again. That's extreme. It was extreme, I tell you, and we had to put up with it because this man had locked the door. Any true gentleman would have unlocked it and let me in when I knocked. I'm dreadfully sorry about that, young fella. And you see, I was away with the fairies and I didn't hear you at all. That's a lie. I saw you through the glass. You were talking to someone. Now, 'twas a cold night, so it was. People do be seeing things that are real cold. That's hardly surprising. Saying things! Saying things! I believe we have reached an impasse here on this particular point. Ah, you! Don't take it personally now, lad. As if I'm a suspect in this case, then it's only fair that you and the other fiend are too. Open and free competition is what a capitalist society is all about. This isn't a competition I should like to be involved in, really. In any case, neither of us know the first thing about the victim. Wait! Ah, shit! I keep missing it. I want to press this one. In any case, neither of us know the first thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man. So, you had never met Mr. Trisfart Mason before? Oh, lummy, no, not once, never. He never met a man before, he said. Oh god, this guy's annoying. This is not capitalism. And you, Mr. First, had no prior dealings with the victim either. That's right, sir. Hatters don't have much to do with brickmakers, to be perfectly honest, sir. No, I imagine not. See, how many different ways can I put this? Neither of us have... Oh! Neither of us have the remotest connection to the gentlemen who were inside the cabin. But not you! Right? Because they know you. Mr. McGilden? Yes, counsel? Did the witness' last statement give you pause for give you some thoughts, perhaps? Not the remotest connection? Is that right now? I wonder. Wait a minute. What are you insinuating now? Mr. Fraterplay, it has been too long. So it has. Eh? If I'm not very much mistaken, I believe this fast approaching, is it not? Your repayment date. I beg your pardon. Hehe, you borrowed 20 guineas from me, sir. At an unconscionable rate of interest. You tricked me. It's extortion. Well now, is that a touch of begrudgery, is it? The sort of begrudgery that might motivate a fellow to pass his crimes off on another. Oh, and young Mr. First. Me, sir? What do you want with me, sir? You do me making hats for a living, do you not? That there top hat is sliding about on your head. Is that one of your own creations, is it? I'm just still an apprentice, you understand? I'm learning to find the perfect fit for whatever fine gent walks through the door. The perfect fit, is it? Well, it is a very distinctive design, so it is. Many customers like it, I tell you. They're like a distinctive touch. Customers. Such as thrice-fired Mason. Huh? There was a photographic print of the victim submitted as evidence of war, my lord. Oh, this you mean. Oh! I can't help thinking that the poor fellow's hat looks distinctly familiar, wouldn't you say? Oh no! That's one of my hats! Hey, yeah, that is. So I was saying that the brick maker was a customer of yours. What? The sort of customer outweigher you could have had a wee quarrel with over the distinctiveness of the goods. Oh no, sir, absolutely not, sir. Well, there's really nothing more to add. It wouldn't be right to say that the two fellas here haven't the remotest connection to the victim, you see. I rest my case. You little weasel. Ugh! He's better at this than I am. Gosh, Mr. McGilded has certainly been thorough in his research, hasn't he? Wait, is he actually the villain? Wait, please don't let me a little interruption hold up the proceedings. The skylight was shut the entire time, I tell you. We couldn't possibly have opened it. If you're so sure the victim fell through the skylight, where's your proof? Oh wait, shit, I forgot to press him. I don't really know anything about Mr. McGilded either. Yeah, that's the thing here. I think we should try to remember that it's evidence alone that we can truly determine the outcome of a trial. Gosh. Okay then. Let's get to it. Okay. The skylight was shut the entire time. I tell you, we couldn't possibly have opened it. Should I press this one? Are you quite certain about that? That the skylight was shut the entire time? I'm going to lose my block with you in a minute. He's going to lose his rank with you in a minute. Take a look for yourself. Go on. You see, it's shut fast now, just like it was on the night. So it is, of course. A fella the size of Mr. Mason could likely break right through it, still and all. What? Just looking at the sizes of the thing, you understand. Ugh, but now you hold on there a minute, sir. The size of the thing means nothing. Not on its own. Let's consider the bigger picture here, shall we? Let's stop biting our cane, shall we? I was reading the omnibus on another occasion when, well, I broke wind loudly. I shocked myself with it, as it happens. He farted so loud he shocked himself. This is an unexpected confession, Mr. First. Oh, I just mean to say, well, the point is I tried to open the skylight, you see. But just my luck, I could not make it budge. The stench was terrible. Everyone was looking daggers at me, sir. I went as red as rouge. I did. Are you expecting me to sentence you? Oh, no, sir. The point is, the skylight can't be opened. I tried and tried when I was inside the cabin of shame. So, let's see. Shut up! Do you have something to say about that, Miss Lestrade? Ah, Miss Lestrade.
It opens.
The skylight. That is what we were talking about, right? Whoa, why are you loading your gun? Autumn skylights open dead easy. More easier than you can load that weapon. That's a lie, I tell you. Otherwise, when I broke wind, you can't do it from the inside, you mug. Oh. Look, a few weeks ago, I was up on the roof deck on one of them drags, and I had the great awe. I mean, I had purses coming out of me ears. Miss Lestrade, this is not the forum to be eulogizing on the subject of your criminal activities. Well, anyway, I had a bit of scare. When I lifted the last bloke's purse, he got west to me. All four of them surrounded me, so I couldn't hop off the bus and leg it. So what I did was I used the skylight, opened the catch, and jumped right through. What? Yeah, the catch for them skylight is on the top side. That's why you can't open them from the cabin. The skylight opens from the roof deck? Bailiff, climb up onto the roof of the omnibus at once and verify this witness claims. It probably opens. Right, there's a latch over there that I... Oh, there you go! Oh, my hat!
See?
Order! So it appears that this street girl's statement is quite true. I don't believe it. The skylight opens. And from the roof deck, Mr. Naruhodo. This could be the clue we've been looking for. Well, counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination. Yes, my lord. So the skylight does open. Oh! Maybe I should investigate for myself? Let's see. So we can open it from up here. So the skylight was fastened shut before, but now the catch has been undone, so we should be able to open it. Oh! Okay. Is there anything more? I think that's about it. There's blood! Wait. There's blood! There's blood! There's blood there. Oh my god. Wait. Wait a moment. You fucking wait a moment. Okay. I think what I have to do is go inside and touch it. Yes, it does open very wide, doesn't it? Wide enough to kick someone like you through, certainly, Mr. Naruhodo. Why me? What is it? Look, it's here. That's without question. It's blood. Why would there be a blood stain there? Surely, it can't be unrelated to the case. Okay. Got it. Wait, so maybe my client was a good guy all along? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I did not believe you. That's blood, isn't it? Is something wrong? Oh, it's just, well, this blood stain is so obvious, that's all. And yet Van Ziek has made no mention of it. Huh, that's true. I suppose that does seem a little strange. Why do I have such a bad feeling about this? Yeah, why has not he mentioned anything about the blood on the floor? So, okay. If you are so sure the victim fell through the skylight, where's your proof? I'm just going to present this right now. Iggy On the night in question, the victim was fatally stabbed in the stomach. and immediately afterwards the victim's body was pushed through the skylight into the cabin below. Those are the facts, and the irrefutable proof remains clearly visible in the omnibus that stands before us today in this very courtroom. Okay, you just came back. Okay, here's what we miss. Here's what you miss. Apparently, this thing can be opened, and there's blood there. Dun dun dun! There's blood. What? That's utter humbug. You can't possibly have any evidence. No, you can't. I mean, we didn't do it. It's impossible. Irrefutable proof in this courtroom. Cancel. My lord, I believe everyone would appreciate a little clarification here. Where exactly within the omnibus is this evidence to which you allude? Okay, fine. Come on, it's so obvious. Are you guys fucking blind? It's there. Look at that. Look at that blood. Ah, come on, come on. Ah, shit. It's blood. Oh no. Let's go. Let's just present. Kokodayo! By Jupiter! Is that blood? Oh. This blood stain proves two things. Firstly, when the incident occurred, the skylight of the omnibus was open. What? And secondly, the victim was already bleeding when he fell through the opening. Oh my! And so it follows that Mr. McGilded, who was inside the enclosed cabin himself at the time, cannot possibly be guilty of this crime. No! Oh, why did I say you are sorry that I didn't believe my client? Oh, okay. I was saying that, wait, I just opened court record for a bit. So this guy, he was kind of fishy, right? Concealing information and whatnot, and also hiding about this girl. And so I was like, maybe this guy is the true killer? And maybe we're being fooled by him because he's like a good guy or some other thing. But then these two are even more suspicious. But I don't know, man. Something feels wrong. But blood could have sprayed up there when the fellow was stabbed inside the cabin, and only found its way to that one particular spot on the skylight. Sure, and that would be very convenient. Ugh. And let's keep it in mind that the skylight catch can only be unfastened from the roof deck. I myself wouldn't have been able to open it now, would I? But there's no way to know for certain, is there? If the giant really fell through the skylight, I mean, why don't you have a good look at the floor of the cabin between the two seats, Mr. First? It's all too plain if you see. There's the aftermath that shows a poor fella dropped from a fair height. Right there, so it is. What? No! But it can't be! It's all lies! My fellow jury members, I think we can all agree that this is clear proof of the defendant's innocence, can't we? I believe we can, yes sir. It's clear to me now where the filthy rubbish can be found in this courtroom. So, they thought they could pull the wool over my eyes, did they? Whoa, she's going fast. I won't tolerate any of the guild's carriages being sullied with blood. I won't tolerate it.
Oh, I always knew that nice gentleman who gave us that delightful park couldn't have done such a thing.
On three then, everyone. 1, 2, 3. A chilling performance, Mr. McGilded. Oh, and what would you be referring to there now, Lone Francis? A blood stain on the frame of the skylight? Such evidence is null and void. What? Why? What? For one extremely simple reason. That smear of blood never existed. Are you kidding me? What are you talking about? It's there for all to see, and it's clearly blood. I personally attended Scotland Yard's investigation of the omnibus. The officers involved went over the carriage with a fine-tooth comb. So I can state with absolute surety, no such smear of blood existed in the carriage. At least not until this trial began. But are you suggesting that this stain of blood was fabricated, my lord? Yes, and while this court has been in session. What? What? What a palaver. I must say I didn't expect such crude reasoning from a prosecutor of your standing, Lord Frenzy. Whoa! But I'm Magnus McGildon, a fella known all over the capital for his fine contribution to public life. Alright, never mind, now you're suspicious again. I don't take kindly to slander, and I'll fight it to the bitter end. Even if it's rolling off the tongue of the Reaper of the Bailey. Mr. McGilded, I realize that this is your first appearance in court as the accused. However, I am well aware of your involvement behind the scenes in a great many affairs of dubious nature. You're very adept when it comes to avoiding getting your own hands dirty. And each time it happens that a case you're involved in is investigated, you adapt the facts. Wait a minute, are you... Adapt the facts? What does that even mean? And he's drinking on the job again! When you wield a fortune the size of Mr. McGilded's, however ill-gotten it may be, nothing is impossible. Tampering with evidence, manipulating the scene of a crime, bribing witnesses. I toast your ability to concoct the most convenient of stories, sir. Tch, Lord Frenzy, this will not do, to be sure. Will it now, Counsel? Oh no! Oh no, I think it's fair to say this all does sound like a rather far-fetched excuse by a desperate man. The blood on the skylight didn't exist, you say? But if you will all cast your minds back, is it not true that the omnibus there has been in the courtroom the entire time? How could anyone possibly have put a smear of blood in it without the world and his wife seeing? Is it when she threw the smoke bomb? Isn't that right now, Counsel? No. It's true. The omnibus has been in full view the entire time that the court has been in session. My learned friend. Here's to hearing your opinion on this matter, in your own words. Oh no, as you wish. Could someone have tampered with the omnibus during this trial? If you're asking me, I think it could have been possible. Oh no! As a defense lawyer, it's my job to advocate for the defendant as best as I can. But still, I feel as though there's something even more important at stake here. There is no evidence to suggest that the defendant did as my learned friend suggests. However, in terms of having the opportunity to carry out the alleged tampering, there is one possibility. Good gracious! Explain yourself, Counsel. I mean, it could have only been that one time. Yes, there is. It seems my Lord Nipponese friend had no intention of running from this deceit. Deceit? I'm sure everyone still remembers clearly the recess that we were forced to take. As a result of the smoke grenade fired by the witness currently in the stand, Miss Gina Lestrade. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there was smoke everywhere. She could have easily done that. Oh gosh. I don't know anymore who to trust. I can only trust in Susato now. The courtroom was filled with smoke, and everyone was thrown into confusion. All of us were made to leave this chamber. In that brief interval, under the veil of smoke and in all the chaos, it could have been possible to steal the inside of the omnibus. Yeah, it could have been possible to steal both the stuff inside the omnibus and also smear blood on the thing. Oh my god, I don't know who to trust anymore. I can only trust Susato. Susato Mikotoba. Are you wise? What are you trying to pull, ye? You're rather feckless Gouger. Feckless? Gouger? You're supposed to be defending me. There's a wicked plot. There's a plot to undermine me, so it is. Whatever you may think this is, it changed nothing. The facts are the same. After this courtroom was evacuated earlier as a result of the smoke grenade, a number of inconsistencies materialized in relation to the omnibus. Yeah! Inconsistencies? Such as? To start with, the storage compartment underneath the rear passenger seat. When the police investigated the omnibus, this compartment was full of the driver's items. Secondly, we have the smear of blood on the edge of the skylight. As I have said, that was not present at the start of the trial this morning. Unfortunately, Lord Fenzi, no one is able to corroborate your claims. That's true. When the omnibus was first wheeled out, both the storage compartment and the skylight were shut. Accordingly, I'm afraid to say we cannot establish with any certainty if this evidence is the result of tampering or not. Indeed, my lord. No doubt there was not a single person who saw fit to verify such things. What do you think? Sorry? About the omnibus. Is there anything else unusual about the omnibus? Let's see. I mean, aside from the Phoenix Wright omnibus written here, something else, something else, something else, something else, something else, shit, something else. Gosh, I don't know. I'll just say that I have an inkling. My lord. Yes, counsel. There is one further inconsistency. A mark that surely could not have been present at the start of the trial. What? What in the devil's name are you going to say now? If you dare to betray me, you little maggot, you better Silence, McGilded. The court awaits defense clarification. This trial keeps swinging one way and then the other. I have no idea what's the truth and what's deception. Me too. What am I supposed to believe here? I shall have to ask you to elaborate, counsel. Yeah. Where exactly is this alleged mark that you claim appeared at some point during the trial? Yeah, it's the mark on the floor. It was not there before. I know what I saw, and I don't think it was there. Unless there's something else that I missed? No, right? It's this. This was not here before. If we consider that the victim fell through the skylight onto the floor of the cabin, you would certainly expect to find signs of blood where he landed. But as far as I recall, this bloodstain on the cabin floor was not there when the omnibus was first brought into the courtroom. Good lord! Yes, I do believe you're correct, counsel. Well said. Although, as advocate for the defense, one might say that that was a very careless slip of the tongue. I believe that bloodstain on the floor is a decisive piece of evidence. But if the question is whether that evidence is genuine or whether it was unlawfully fabricated by someone, I feel compelled to admit that there's at least a possibility that the evidence is fake. And there we have it. I do think that maybe our defendant is guilty. That's how I really truly feel. This trial is over. Mr. McGilded, I've done everything I can possibly do to cooperate with the court, but it's all over now. Well, but you're the defendant. It's over, I tell you. Oh my gosh, he's angry. Memory, recollection. Why people think this saw? This is all nonsense. Facts are what counts. And the fact is that bloodstain is there. Now. What? And over the course of this desperate trial, long and extremely drawn out as it has been, that good-for-nothing Reaper of the Bailey has failed to present any decisive evidence at all. Man, somehow I'm starting to feel bad for Fenzi. I'm scandalized, so I am. I thought better of Lord Fenzi. Well, my lord! I must concur with the defendant. The unaffirmed recollections of an individual cannot stand as evidence. At this moment in time, the particular bloodstain in question is very much in existence, and in the absence of any credible method by which to prove its alleged previous non-existence. I regret to say that it would be improper for this trial to continue. Your lordship cannot be serious. Lord Fenzi, what is your position? Oh my god. Now I kinda feel bad for the guy. Now I really feel for this guy. The prosecution, my lord, has no further witnesses or evidence to press it. Very well. In that case, as I believe we have explored every possible avenue in this matter, I shall proceed to my adjudication. What? As a formality, I am of course obliged to confirm with the defense first. What formality? As things stand at the moment, it would seem that Mr. McGilded will be found not guilty. Yes, which would mean we've won. Is that really the right outcome here? Now, is it really alright for the trial to come to an end now, with all these unexplained inconsistencies? Counsel for the defense, your closing statement, please. No. Yes, my lord. The defense believes. Yeah, I mean, is there really a question to this? Is this really a question? The defendant could be guilty, Your Honor. He's guilty. He's sus, okay? He's an imposter. He is sussy. I am here in this courtroom today to advocate for the defense of my client, Mr. McGilded. However, at this moment in time, I cannot, in all good conscience, attest fully to the defendant's innocence. What are you saying, man? What are you saying, man? Without any question, there is no conclusive evidence to prove that the defendant is guilty. However, there is also no conclusive evidence to prove that he is innocent. Good. Good gracious me! Oh, he's angry. He's very angry. Order! This is unprecedented behavior, counsel. A defense lawyer calling the accused innocent into question? Are you of sound mind? Oh, 'twas a grand decision to appoint you as my lawyer. So it was. A grand decision. What? I must say, I didn't expect quite such an exciting spectacle at the end there. But still. Here, have this for your troubles. Huh! Your job here is done, fella. And some fine work you've done, so you have. What do you mean? This just as the right honorable gentleman so succinctly put it afore. The trial can't go on anymore. And your closing statement there was, how did he put it now? Nothing more than a formality. Alright, I officially don't like this guy. I really don't know what to make of all this. Was the evidence we've seen genuine? Or was it fake? His lordship would be fuming. Any unsightly rubbish should be disposed of promptly, as I said. The stinking rich are always guilty of something. You mark my words.
I feel terribly ashamed that I ever doubted that lovely man who gave us the lovely part.
Now that proceedings have unfolded in this way, I am compelled to declare a premature end to this trial. What? Furthermore, the court must accept the defendant's plea. No. I thank you kindly, my lord. Lordship, please. I hereby pronounce the verdict of this court. But we still haven't determined if the bloodstain in the omnibus is genuine or not. We don't know if these witnesses are telling the truth or a pack of lies. We have no idea about the truth. Lord Fanzi. My lord, the case made by the prosecution was flawed, plain and simple. Owie. If indeed the omnibus presented as evidence was tampered with, the prosecution is at fault for allowing such a disgraceful perversion of justice to take place. God, my sincerest apologies, my lord. But wait! When we were evacuated from the courtroom, Lord Fanzi ordered the evidence to be secured. I'm afraid the prosecution cannot shun responsibility in this matter. That's so unfair! The culpability of the defendant has not, at the present time, been established by this court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to proffer judgment. What? Wait a minute! Well, Lord Fanzi, it's been a pleasure. So it has. And as for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense. Do you mean to tell me this has all been a grand waste of time? This is the law of the land, my good man. If you'd like to pursue this matter further, you can always go ahead and try to change the law. Magnus McGilded. Good grief, you have more to say than me, have you? Just one thing. A warning. This is far from over. That's something to be looking forward to then. I hereby pronounce the defendant, Mr. Magnus McGilded. Are you fucking? Are you serious? I don't like this. Is this really how the story should proceed? Someone object, please. Please, someone just objection or something. No? I can't believe it. This is an outrage. They should have examined the evidence more. What are you talking about? The man's been cleared. He's innocent. Oh my god. What? With the courtroom in pandemonium for the second time that day, the judge delivered his verdict. And my first ever trial in Great Britain came to an abrupt end, with the defendant being found not guilty, ostensibly a victory for us. You know what? I'm not taking this victory. I don't like it. Something... I hate it. I can't be satisfied like that. That certainly was a long trial. Yes, it was. Your first ever trial on foreign soil and your first victory. It was a wonderful performance. My heartfelt congratulations. And to you, Miss Susato, thank you for your assistance. I suppose we should be happy. The trouble is, we're still completely in the dark about what actually happened. Well, we didn't have enough time. But isn't it wrong? I mean, who was actually responsible for Mr. Mason's death? We don't even know that. Sole aim of the defense is to obtain a verdict that exonerates the defendant. You carried out your duty to perfection. Yay, that you did. Mr. McGill did. And the girl is with him too. Well, it seems the stories are true. Oh, what stories? About the 6 enormous fireworks they do be letting off when there's a verdict of not guilty. I'm sure you must have seen them now. Spectacular, what did you say? Yes, definitely. I heard it was a sight to behold, and be sure it was. Enough, you do thank, I suppose, for having an opportunity to see it. Oh, I don't know about that. I'm not sure I really did anything. What on earth are you saying, fella? How did I walk out of there a free man then? I don't think it was so much thanks to me as down to your planning. You're a straight-talking fella, aren't you? I must say, you had me a straight in the head there once or twice. But your young head's wrong. There's water under the bridge. Congratulations, Mr. McGilded, on having your name cleared. But nothing's resolved. There's only one thing that matters to me. Oh? Yeah. They've been all seen that I did not do that odious and abstinent deed. That's grand, is it not? I suppose it is. Now the fine fellows of Scotland Yard can take matters in hand and sort out any wee details. They'll see it for what it is. They'll get to the truth. I've absolute faith in them, so I have. After all, I do be providing a good number of their wages with all the taxes I pay. Corruption, baby! It's not that funny. So then, as we agreed aforehand, 1,000 guineas for your troubles, fella. Oh, no, I couldn't possibly accept that much. Robbie West, you're humble people, are you? You're from the East? Well, if you insist. But half this, still and all, you deserve a reward. Mr. Magnus McGilded. Oh, is it not over? Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom. Into the courtroom? What's this, officer? 'Tis sooner than I was led to believe. I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes to the schedule. Well, I must be making tracks now. It's time for the inspection. Sorry, what inspection? They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself. You're going to examine it again? Now? Naturally, I'm under no obligation to take part in any more of this matter now. But as an upstanding member of London society, I do be doing my best to help where I can. It's a gentleman's duty, so it is. So then, fare thee well. 'Twas an absolute pleasure meeting you. I hope you have a whale of a time where you're studying here in Great Britain. And there he goes, a free man. Oh, I forgot she was here too! No, no gun! No gun! No gun! No gun! No gun! No gun! Don't move! Whereas I want to say, get a move on. She really does take forever to load that thing. Miss Lestrade, would you mind putting that thing down? You're grown up. Sorry? And I ate all grown ups. There you are!
Naughty, running off like that?
Is this some kind of picnic? Who's this little girl now?
And taking that with you as well. I was looking forward to the trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Huh! Oh, do you wanna play? You won't beat me.
She has a bigger gun. Excuse me, but who are you?
Oh, good day to you. I'm, well, the inventor, I suppose, of that machine.
The inventor?
Well, normal smoke grenades are so dull, don't you agree? White, and more white. If you have to be shrouded in smoke, it could at least be a pretty color, I thought to myself.
Do we have to be shrouded in smoke, too? At all?
I just took my eyes off it for a moment because I was changing into a different omnibus and she pinched in. Luckily, I fitted with a telegraphic beacon.
What's it now? I have no idea what this girl is talking about.
Anyway, you're coming with me now, back to my laboratory.
What? What for?
To apologize, of course, silly. To my technician.
What? You mean say sorry?
You must say sorry when you're done something wrong.
Surely an adult has told you that before.
An adult? I don't listen to no adults. Come along then, follow me.
Fine, have it your way.
Oh good, you see, I knew you want to do the right thing in the end.
I'm fairly sure that what she wants is to not get shot by that massive gun of yours.
Oh. Cute. We'll be leaving now then. Bye-bye.
Should I use a lonely voice for her?
We'll be leaving now then. Bye-bye. I'm so sorry for all the fuss. Bye-bye.
She was a lively one.
Well, do you think perhaps we ought to be on our way now too?
Yes, you're right. But where to?
Oh!
We haven't had time to find a place to stay. No sooner had we arrived in London than we had to rush here. All our traveling cases are still with the bailiff.
I was originally planning to spend today in search of lodging.
But at this late hour in the day, I'm afraid we may be out of luck.
Don't worry, Theo. I have a plan. If the worst comes to the worst, I've heard of a lovely park where we could spend the night.
Please tell me you're not thinking of McGilded Park.
I know it's maybe a little chilly at this time of year, but our youthfulness will see us through.
I'm not so sure about that. I think a midwinter London will freeze a young person solid just as easily as an elderly one.
Oh dear, that doesn't sound agreeable.
Now I'm starting to regret turning Mr. McGilded down. That 1,000 guineas would have paid for a lovely warm room or a mansion. And so, the trial to determine my worthiness for the study tour was over by the end of our first day in London. However, as we were soon to learn, there were more trying times ahead. Just as the Reaper of the Bailey had warned, the case was far from over? Oh shit! Oh Really? It was burned?
これはどういうことだ。わかりません。私が駆けつけた時にはもう現場検証が始まるまで立ち入り禁止のはずではないか。まさか中に誰かいるのか。なんという。
Oh my god. Huh? And it really fucking ended there? Oh my god. Yes, safe. But now I'm really curious. Oh my god. Episode 4, The Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Kebakaran, mereka malah ngobrol. Yeah. Well, okay, but no, seriously. I'm now really curious. Oh my god, I'm definitely streaming again tomorrow at the same time, 7 p.m. And I'm going to play this. Because now I'm really curious with the story. This chapter has left me unsatisfied. It's such... It leaves me frustrated and I want to play more, but it's already so late. So I'm going to stream again tomorrow and we'll continue play this game. And oh my god, I can't wait to see the continuation of the story. Oh gosh. And that's it for tonight. Oh gosh, this game is worth every cent of my money. I'm so excited. I can't wait for tomorrow. Okay then, see you guys next time. I hope I'll see you again tomorrow, and bye bye. Tenggorokanmu kuat banget, weh. Gak berhenti-berhenti ngoceh. Yeah. I mean, at some point, if I want to be a professional streamer, I don't know, under a company maybe, then maybe I'll have to train more, right? It's so cool, right? Yeah. I can't wait to finish this game. I think I'll just marathon this game for the entire week. Like, I'll try to finish Ace Attorney 1 this week, and then start on Ace Attorney 2. I like this game a lot. Yeah. This game is so cool. I'm so glad Capcom decided to localize this. And let's see. I'm also looking forward to whenever they decide to, you know, fucking localize Ace Attorney Investigation Moss Edwards 2. Come on, I've played the 1 before actually, but it was a fan translation or something? I don't know. I remember distinctly that I played Miles Edward Investigation 1, but not 2. So, Capcom, please, if you're watching this, someone at Capcom, please localize it. And also maybe for the next game, maybe have it fully voiced or something, so I don't suffer. But you know, reading the dialogues is kind of fun, so I can kind of experiment with voice over. And also, yeah, I think for tomorrow, whenever I see the pink-haired girl again, I still don't know her name. What's her name? She didn't introduce herself to us just now. So yeah, maybe tomorrow I'll use a cute voice for her. Koko kana? But yeah, also it's hard to do guy voice like Fancy. But yeah, I really like him. His leg, his food, his entire food is just on the table. Bam! And it's like, sir, you might want to step down before I lick that shoe. Okay, no more fans, no more stop. I'll stop. I'll stop for the night. Okay. I'm gonna, oh god, I'm gonna finish this game this week, hopefully. Let's see, today's Monday, right? So I have like 2 more Ks on Ace Attorney 1. And then I have 5 more Ks on Ace Attorney 2. So I can actually, if I want to, I can complete this entire series this week. But I guess that would be overkill to my throat. My throat will just fucking explode. Raid. Do you think this is Twitch? No, I cannot raid anybody. Okay then, thank you for sticking with me this late, until this late at night. It's almost 11:40 already. Go to sleep, guys, because I will too. See you guys. And bye-bye. Okay, for real. Bye-bye. See ya.